Yo, what up, Dust? What's going on? Good morning. Hello and good morning. Welcome in. It's goddamn 7 o'clock a.m. Smoking beers. Shit, I gotta remember. Don't let me forget to tweet. All right. I'm gonna do it right after this Discord thing. Oh my god, it's so weird having arrow keys on my keyboard. Yo, Sir TT, good morning. It's 1 a.m. for you? Then it's fucking morning, dog. What world you living in? Good morning, good evening. Awesome to see you in here. Hello, 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 hello. 1 a.m., oh, that means you're on the other side of the ocean. HTTPS. There we go. Live pings. Arrow keys? You more than 65% little bitch. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. 65s do have arrow keys. 60% do not have the arrow keys. God, dude, I don't think that I'll ever go back to a 60% for my main keyboard.
Just tell him.
Just tell him, dude. Just fucking tell him. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Just tell him. Just tell him how it is. What up, Vans? Yo, what up, Daniel? What's good? 49 months from Mr. Vans Earl. My man, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Happy Wednesday to you. Thanks for joining. Great to see you. Noti gang. Noti gang. Happy fucking Wednesday. God, speaking of keyboards, I still have not gotten an email notification that my freaking Moonlander board is shipped. I'm still out here waiting. Moonlander. Moon. Where is... Hello? Am I on the right? Did I not order it from this email? Oh. I didn't. I ordered it on 13 days ago. Where is it? Son of a bitch. That's all right. It'll get here. It'll get here eventually.
P.
Hell yeah! Big fat cock! Hold on, I'm getting caught up here. TKL is about as small as I've ever been able to do so far. If you can do... I don't know. So, like, I guess for me, it's very rare that I'm hitting the function keys often to where it's not a big deal to do a function layer for the function row. And, like, if you can do TKL, you can do 75%. And if you can do a 75, you can do a 65. It'll be a little bit of... You know, it's like, I've got to have delete be my top right key, because I need to be able to smash that bitch without even looking down. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me to find the vagina without looking down, okay? It's not possible. Tom Chambers, what up, homie? Great to see you. Need a minimum of a 65 programmer life? Oh my god. You know what, Dust, when I posted on TikTok about my most recent purchase of the Moonlander, which is a split ergo, an ortholinear, split ortholinear ergo. Dude, that's a mouthful. A lot of people commented in Stitch saying things like, hey, I'm a programmer. This is my shit. I can't program without it now. So now it makes me wonder. Chansey dropping the 5 months. 5 dropping the prime. 5 months. Hi, Chansey. Great to see you, Chansey. Hope you're doing great, buddy. I just bought new stabs for my home keyboard. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you know what? We need to buy stabs and lube tonight. I did make a Notion page to keep track of all the stabs that people have been recommending me so far, and I definitely want to upgrade the ones on my board, and I definitely want to upgrade the one on Weenie's board because the stabs on the Royal Kludge are absolute garbage. You sent me down a keyboard rabbit hole again at the last stream. I'm looking at the RK920 because it's $50. Hell yeah. You know, to be honest, the Royal Kludge boards are pretty good. They are very, very budget. Are they my favorite boards? No. Oh my God. I accidentally just drag and drop. I forgot that my software KVM allows me to drag and drop files from desktop to desktop. And I almost just dragged my entire desktop over to the streaming PC.
Holy Mother God booty holes, I have missed you. It's been so long. How have you been? How's your life? How's your cooking? So many questions and not enough alone time.
Dude.
Sigh. Well, maybe we can go make some pie together someday, no Brave Heart.
Cream pie! You mentioned food, so I need to make sure to retweet that I'm going live because the going live tweet will involve food. Because I did some dope ass shit tonight with the pizza. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Garlic butter, you punk bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Whoop.
Boop. Okay. We're gonna tweet in a second. I will remember. All right? I'll remember. Trey Pop, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. I use function keys for work, but outside of that, I use them few and far between. I gotcha. See, like for me, I don't use them enough to where I'm okay. Like at work right now, I'm using a 60% keyboard, and then I just have my Super 16 V1 as a macro board, and I just keep that. Like it'll be keyboard, mouse, macro board. So whenever I need it, I just lift off the mouse and then reach forward and touch it, and that works out okay for me. Colin, what up, buddy? Fantastic to see you as always. I hope you're doing solid. Dude, Dust, the only reason I was able to afford that fucking board is because tax return. That's the only way.
Hey, bud.
Ah! What up? Why is my shit not refreshing? Oh, I had to scroll up. Sorry. My boy gonna start lubing his stuff? Yup. I'm already thinking about getting rid of the holy pandas and swapping in the bluish whites, but I want to lube them first because I want to learn how to lube. Nobody ever taught me. Noble pastime. It's good to see. It's good to see you, man. Thank you so much for joining us. Life's great. Stressful as fuck. Day job is so busy, but and I'm burnt out, but it's okay. It's all right. Cooking's going great. I've been making pizzas like it's my fucking job, eating lots of salads. I eat Brussels sprouts probably 2 to 3 times a week. I am on a air fried Brussels sprouts kick right now. They're fantastic. I want to go GMMK, but I haven't the budget for that. I feel you there, man. It's they're starting to get a little bit more expensive. But Noble, again, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Great to see you. Envoy dropping the 3-month resub, my man, and Rock Lobster dropping the 39 months as well. Great to see you. I hope you are both doing fantastic on this lovely, beautiful Wednesday. I don't know what your weather is over there on the West Coast, but it's shitty here today. Yo, good night, Vance. Have a good one, buddy. God, you still work so early. Yeah. Okay, now that I'm here, tweet. We're live. Tech Wednesday. Man, it's crazy that we're already streaming again. I feel like I just streamed from the workshop. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check to make sure that this camera was zoomed in. Excuse me. Not zoomed in, focused. I didn't make sure that the camera was focused. That's what I meant to say. Girl, you know Girl, you know That song got popular. Can you believe that? All right. We're streaming now, by the way. Garlic butter.
Shut up.
That's Ice Orb for sure. I already know. 100% that's Ice Orb. And I can hear it in his voice. Shut the fuck up! That shit made me laugh. HTTPS. Garlic butter crust. Fantastic.
Shut the fuck up, no it ain't.
Yep, knew it. I fucking knew it. No one else would respond that way. No one else on the fucking platform, innit, will respond to me like come into the chat like that. Come run in your mouth. Tweeting. We've done it. We've done all the things. You guys think that if I did a starting soon screen, that I would be able to get all of my like beginning of the show stuff done so that you guys wouldn't have to wait for me to do all that shit? Hype train! What's going on, Ice Orb? Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Hope you're doing solid, my friend. Welcome in. Bourbinator, good to see you, buddy. Woo-hoo-hoo. You know what's crazy?
You want to see something stupid? Go look at the meltdown of comments in my King of Prussia video.
Already did.
All the shit posts I make, and that's the one that blows up.
Already did. I was looking at that earlier today before I took a nap. You know what's weird is you would expect the people from PA to be the ones that are super defensive about it all, but it's not. It's fucking everybody yelling. You definitely sound like that. You think you know what you do. Like I've never lived in Pennsylvania before, but I know what section you're from. Okay, I know what county you're in. I know what block you live on. Like, oh my god, dude, when you have TikToks blow up, remember from How I Met Your Mother, how Barney is describing women on like the crazy hot scale, right? The same scale exists for TikTok. The more views that you get, the stupider the audience gets. I don't know why, but the density of the morons that viral TikToks hit, or just like TikToks in general, that get any sorts of traction, just goes up and up and up and up and up. And of course, it's these no avatar, no profile, no content, following 1,500 accounts. I'm not even kidding you. I have come across accounts that follow thousands and thousands of people. And I'm flabbergasted. I can't wrap my head around it. But it is what it is. Fucking gnarly, dude. So gnarly. Envoy, you said you were thinking about pulling the trigger on some Moondrop Aria IEMs. So when I was looking for these IEMs, I did a little bit of digging on those as well, and those seem to be pretty sought after. I think the people that got them like them. And they were very comparable to both the Tin T2s and the KS S10s that I've got. BC, what up, homie? Small Cajun in the house. Hello. Good morning. Armchair Guru, good morning and welcome in. OOTL, what's the KOP? Bourbon, are you fucking acronym and shit? To fuck my ass? OOTL? What's everyone on about? Out of the loop. What's the KOP? What the fuck is a KOP? Okay, out of the loop. Got that one. Oh, king of... Okay. Dude. Don't you dare acronym like that. Ever again. Ice Orb can fill you in on that story. And by the way, if you guys are wondering if I've reached peak fuckboy, the answer is yes. I buy mountain water from Austria, and it's fucking delicious. It's great! I'm on board with the liquid death. 100% I'm on board. Now that they got flavored ones, oh man. If you guys ever wonder where your money goes. It's because we tend to forget that every time we see the average idiot, half the population is objectively dumber than that person. I was thinking about this today.
Liquid death is good and actually not stupid expensive. I like the plain sparkling in the mango. That lime one is bad though.
Oh, I haven't seen lime yet. I got the mango one. Yeah, $15 for 12 cans. Just a little bit above $1 a can. That's not bad. That's Arizona prices without the 60 grams of sugar. Not bad. I was thinking today, I was going to tweet this, but then I've been self-conscious about how often I've been tweeting lately. Like sometimes I've realized that I tweet 4 times a day. I'm like, oh God, that's a lot. Like, what do the people think? Obviously, you're not supposed to care, but like, you need to be conscious of like when you're tweeting too much, in my opinion. And today was one of those days where like, no, I'm not going to tweet it. But I was thinking, you know how at work, you've got all of these coworkers that are so unbelievably dumb, cannot do their job. They've been there for 20 years. You cannot fathom, you cannot wrap your head around how these people have stayed employed for this long, right? And then remember that those people exist at all of the places where you don't want them to. And you have to rely on them. The dentist, the doctor, the grocery store, the car mechanic, the house inspector, right? The realtor. Like, the amount of dumb people that exist in all of these areas, like, you don't want a dentist who can't do their job. Right? You don't want a doctor who can't, but they're out there. They are fucking out there. And I'm skeptical of everyone now. Even when I go to Jimmy John's and somebody's making my sandwich, it's like, you fucking qualified for this shit? You dingleberry? Get out of here! Let me make it myself. That's what I think about. Zonger, what up, dog? Good to see you. Turbo David, hello. Good morning and great to see you. 10,000 is the following limit on TikTok. Why is it not 500? You know? Why? I'm just trying to find a pair with decent soundstage that aren't 200 to 1,500 to give them a try. I'm not really qualified to give you answers on soundstage, but the 3 IEMs that I've all bought in the sub 100 range have all just been okay. I don't know about, I don't really know where directional audio comes into, like, how should directional audio and soundstage be talked about in the same conversation?
Access cause of that shit post, so it's not all bad. Who wants to watch me jiggle and fold? Maybe watch me wiggle wiggle, for sure.
You got live just from that? Gotta love TikTok. Directional audio sucks on IEMs, obviously, right? Because there's no audio around your ears. It's all in your ear canal. Tracking footsteps is really hard. FPS gaming isn't as good as it could be, right? Part of the immersive experience of first-person shooters is a great, well-rounded audio experience with definition and depth and soundstage. And IMs are tough, right? Because I doubt, and again, this is me talking out of my ass because I don't know. I doubt that anybody is doing game design, is designing a game's sound for IEMs. They're most likely an afterthought, right? I've never gone into a video game's audio and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna choose. I don't want war tapes. I want the in-ear monitors mode, right? It just doesn't fucking exist. By the way, Ice, thank you for the additional biddies. So I'm not exactly knowledgeable. I'm not really incredibly knowledgeable in audio in general, but IEMs, I am the least amount knowledgeable, but I'm trying to learn. So I wish you the best of luck on your searches. What up, Colin? Good to see you, buddy. Cheaper than soda and better than soda. Dumb coworkers, you say? You know what? Middle-aged stream, your new lurk emote. It looks like you're pulling, like next to my Wilson emote, it looks down you're pulling your own fence down and then putting the fence back up. Hello, streamer. How long have you been on this mic? I have been on this mic. It was on for a month or so, but I haven't been streaming in here. And then I had to put the beacon back on to record some content. And then I just put this back on. And I just got the VSTs and stuff working. I had to like go through a whole fucking thing to get that to work because it didn't work out of the box for me. So right now it's just, there isn't anything done to it. It's plugged in, it's gain staged, and that's it. It's definitely a lot harder to get a great sound in my tiny office with these highly reflective walls with a nut fan under my desk, right? Obviously, because it's a condenser microphone. However, I had to get a new air conditioner, and that thing keeps this room cool, and it's so quiet. Yo, shout out to Technically Alex for recommending this air conditioner, because it is fantastic. But yeah, so I've been giving this mic a shot on this setup. I've been using the Wave 1 out in the craft room setup, which I have loved out there. And again, just having the digital mixing suite kind of built in is just like icing on top, right? It's not the selling point for me, but it's cool to have it. And I think it's awesome that going forward, we're going to start getting a lot more products that offer like the digital mixers, you know, alongside the Beacon Mix, Mix Create. You know, PC, I still have not touched the PC panel. Sonder, I'm probably going to sell it without even using it. Life in tech, baby. Yeah, sounds way, way different, right? So I really need to do some recordings and find an EQ curve that I like. And then I also need to add some noise suppression to help with the fans in this room. Because, right, this is just going to be a lot more airy because I don't have it tuned at all. So this is just raw microphone. However, even though it doesn't sound tuned, I think it sounds great. Just straight up. It doesn't sound as great in Discord, as my friends have told me. But, you know, for a $100 microphone, for a $100 capsule, very impressive. So, yeah, I'm going to be using this thing for probably another month. To be able to write my full and record my full YouTube tutorial or YouTube review and then go from there. Do you get called when idiots like me run over buried cables with a tractor? Yeah, we do. You know what? I'll never forget my ex's boss had a single Cat 5 cable running across the office. And for the longest time, it was just dangled there and it would get stepped on every day. So then eventually when the sheathing began to come apart, they just took packing tape and taped the Cat 5 cable to the floor. They had a drop ceiling, but this cable had been taped to the ground for well over a decade. So much so that this much of the sheathing was completely gone. Completely gone. So it's like sheathing and then 3 or 4 feet of you being able to see all 4 pairs of cables. Like you could see the brown, the green, the blue, and the orange. All separated. They were all separated like this far away and flattened, completely flattened. And that was the cable that went to her desktop computer. And it continued to work. Probably not very well. If she tried to do any sort of streaming or any consistent data upload, it would probably shit the bed. But she just kept it like that. And then, I remember, because I started helping them out with her IT and stuff, I remember finally getting to replace it. And she was like, man, I feel so weird not having this cable on the ground that I have to step over. I'm like, yeah, see, that's the thing. You weren't stepping over it. Because you see how 50% of the cable is missing and has been missing for years? Yeah, that's because you've been grinding it with your stilettos.
Can I interest you in a short 27 seconds clip that shows the exact moment a fiber bundle was destroyed and caused impact that lasted for over 2 weeks for most of the East Coast? It was something I had to directly work on. Say the word fam, I dropped a link.
Drop it. Go ahead. Fuck the DMCA. Out of the Loop. So there's actually a subreddit called Out of the Loop with 2.9 million members. Also, am I the only boomer that cannot stand how Reddit looks and acts now? Hey. That's what I'm fucking talking about. What up, dog? Yo, Trent. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in, homie. 6 months. Let's go. I bought a Wave 3 for my nice niece for her starter mic. Perfect starter mic. If there is anybody that's starting streaming, I'm going USB mics before anything else. There's no reason not to. With the Deity mic, which is more of a dumb mic than a smart mic, the Elgato mics, the Beacon mic, the Shure mic that are all USB, they're 2 great, and they could be so simple for somebody starting out. And dude, can you imagine when we all started streaming in like 2015, if we had digital mixers for our audio sources that had submixing? Can you fucking imagine what it would be like to have NVENC encoders, software mixers with submixing, OBS Studio, right? Imagine having all of that technology in the beginning. And how fucking, I mean, it's not like we had it so hard. It's awesome. It's fucking great. But man, you can do so much with so little nowadays, and it's fantastic. I love it. Can I not? Why can't I copy the link from Twitch chat anymore? Oh no.
How was that ADHD book Knack Kekwarilla butt?
I haven't started it yet. I gotta turn on my display cloning. I've started turning it off when I'm gaming because I only use it once a week for this podcast. Let me go to my control panel. Yo, Joe Tashi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, I haven't started it yet. It's in my backpack. I will start it one of these days. I mean, I need to start it sooner than later because I really want to get that figured out. Yo, what up, Big Shoe? Yeah, and boy, you're correct. The fact that they're Lewitt capsules, they perform fantastic. Like if you go into any stream that has an Elgato Wave, for the most part, it passes the good audio test. Like it is a well-rounded capsule that sounds good for the majority of people. And you know, I mean, up until a couple months ago, before the VST beta was even allowed, people were just probably tuning it or not tuning it. Mic was most likely straight up. Excuse me. How about now? Sweet. Hold on. I don't even know if you guys can hear that or not. Mute. Oh my god, he's dragging it with him! You just made me realize that my Firefox is not in my browser tab. It sounds like a gunshot. Dude, I can't tell, but I think this stoplight here falls and hits this SUV. Play. I can't tell, but it sure looks like it. Holy Lord. Oh my God. Music? Would you like to return to us? Did it crash? Pretzel, did you crash? Hello? There we go. I guess we just needed to wait a minute. Dude, that's gnarly. That is a gnarly video. Just taken out. Fishboat! What's going on, dude? Yo, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome in. Happy Friday! You know what's funny, Big Shoe, is some people have been commenting on this microphone, but I've streamed with this mic a few times, but I guess I'm just so forgettable. No, I don't. We probably only used it for like one stream. Blue Yeti and Snowball were the go-to starter mic. Yeah, and now, God, you know, I mean, I think the Snowball was only $50, but like to know that you can get an Elgato Wave for the same price as people were paying for the Yeti, that's pretty gnarly. You got the Shure MV7 right now? Hell yeah. Great mic. Awesome mic. I wish that they would expand on their software a little bit. I feel like they had the ability to do way more. But they were kind of like, no. Shadook! What's going on, buddy? Hey, I saw that TikTok you posted. Glad you enjoyed the stuff. Yeah, I'm using those lubed glorious pandas on my board right now. And while I do like them, again, this like you learn things as you start building boards. At first, I'm like, okay, I understand why this board isn't as glowy as my last one. And that's because I've got keycaps that don't have inscriptions on them for LEDs. But I'm like, hold on. I still should be getting some shine, at least under the keycaps. And I couldn't really figure out why. And then I looked at my old board and I realized that the keycaps on my old board had clear tops of switches where the switches on this board are solid. So yes, the LED is coming up through the switch and hitting the bottom of the keycap and shooting down, but I'm not getting any of that underglow because the LED is not illuminating the top of the switch housing and then which is illuminating the around. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, if I can find another Switch, because like I don't want to just stick with one Switch for the next year, right? Like I want, and now that I have a hot swap board, my last board was hot swap too, but I just want to keep going through Switches like crazy, testing, expand my knowledge on keyboards, figure out what I want. So I bought the TTC bluish whites, which are tactiles, but I want to lube them first. So I want to buy a bunch of lube shit, lube the bluish whites, and then throw them on this board because those have clear tops on the Switches. And then see if I like the feel and if I like how glowy it is. And we'll go from there. Yo, what's up, Theodorus? Aren't there some things that alert him that Boom was up? Probably not. For the amount of times that happens, it's either every truck that has that safety feature is just broken or it doesn't exist. I am going to put money on that there's trucks, maybe the $200,000 trucks are the ones that come with the alert. Like, hey, dog, your shit's up. You're going to kill someone. Because, like, imagine if that stoplight dropped through a sunroof and took out a baby. I mean, I wouldn't be that bugged, but I'm sure there's plenty of people that'd be like, you know, yeah, we like babies. Let's keep them around, you know? That's crazy, Ice. And I forgot where you worked, so. Oh, yeah, that driver had a very bad day. He probably peaced out after that. It's kind of sad how fragile the whole internet infrastructure is, and yet, at the same time, how robust it is. You are not wrong. You are not wrong at all. A lot. I mean, I think that can be said for a lot of our infrastructure, right? Doesn't take much to take something out, right? Like you get one car that crashes into a pole, and how many houses that they can knock out from that? God damn. Yo, Mac, what up? What's going on, buddy? New Jersey, that kind of driving earns you a license. You're not fucking wrong. But yes, by the way, speaking of, we did finally build this board. So this is the GMMK2. It is the newest board from Glorious. It is a 65%. It's got a metal plate. I don't recall seeing anything about dampening on it. And I bought it with, this is a keycap set from Glorious as well. And the switches are lubed Glorious Pandas, which are tactile switches. And my, oh my, fantastic. Where you at, Pretzel? Fantastic. It's a fantastic board. I enjoy it very much. It definitely taking some getting used to. You know, because I've been typing on browns for quite some time, and even going from browns to a more pronounced tactile has taken me some getting used to. I want to buy some linears. Even though I talk shit about linears all the time, I definitely want to give linears a shot just to see what it's like. Yo, do your thing, Fishboat. I remember when a road project killed the internet from Des Moines. Is that Iowa? And the university didn't have internet for 2 days. That's right. Blue did just drop a new mic. I saw Epos's video on it in my feed. Is it better than an Ember, but not as good as a Kiwi? Why is it not on the front page? Is it the blackouts? No, not the Spark. The Spark is what's been around. The Spark is what I'm thinking of. Blue is known for their cheap USB mics, but they actually make decent studio mics too. Here's my take on the Blue Baby. Oh my God. Blue Baby Bottle SL condenser studio microphone. Holy mouthful. Feel like this might be a terrible place for my camera. No. I haven't used this overlay in a while. I've been using a smaller version of it. Guess I can do this too. Hello? Enable? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah! I could never bring myself to buy a snowball because splooge jokes. Yeah, I had a snowball for a while. Halo clears is what I have in mind. What up, Lost Wolf? Good morning. Oh, they're from Drop? Okay. The Echo Wines? Your pandas arrive tomorrow? Yes. You know, I love the look of putting keycaps, but I don't want the feel of putting keycaps. The feel is just kind of eh. Hey, what is happening to this browser right now? Was that like forever refreshing?
I could probably start a podcast for all the dumb shit I've seen happen while working here. Not sure how legal that is, but it'd be fun.
Do it anyways. Do it anyways. 45 switches for $16? Holy shit. Ice, thank you for 100 biddies, buddy. Glowy feels with the lube. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Rob? Did you holy dem stabs? No, not yet. So I'm going to buy new stabs. And I'm going to buy a kit to lube. Need to lube my shit, man. Got to get it sticky and ready. Well, not sticky, the opposite way. The opposite way. Ice, thanks for the 100. Yeah. I need to buy a lube station, brushes, lube. I need to buy a tool to pull apart. You know, actually, what's his name? Motherfucking Big Shoe gave me a laundry list of the things that I needed to buy in order to make it happen. Oh, that's right. Glorious is bringing the pink mouse back, which I have to match my beautiful pink keyboard, but I can't be bothered to have a wired mouse ever again. Fuck wired mice. I can't, dude. If Glorious releases a mouse comparable to this, but I gotta have my pointer buttons, dude. Like these two buttons here changed the game literally for me. Lube. Thick lube for the stabilizer. Thicker lube. Lube.
Last biddies for the night, probably not, but I'm sticking around to watch. Paul Carey, I'm coming for your ass. That number 2 slot is mine. Then Cube wins. It's gonna cry little baby tears.
You know, Cube and Paul both aren't around anymore. They don't really watch Twitch these days. So hey man, you could probably take that crown. It's up to you and your wallet. Thanks again, Ice. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Rob. We're gonna buy a bunch of shit. What up, JB? I'm also getting DSA milkshakes for my keycaps. They look amazeballs, dude. I love milkshake keycaps.
Perfect. Gonna fuck their days up and they won't even know it.
I nut. Ice Orb, thank you. Get on it. Did you hear Glorious rebranded from Glorious PC Gaming Race to Glorious? Yes, I did. It makes sense. The previous brand name was way too much of a mouthful. Way too much. Roselio switches? I've never heard of these, but I'll look them up. Baby bottle has been around for decades. Is this a USB one? I don't know, but it's new. Oh yes, USB mics. Blue Baby Bottle SL Condenser Studio Microphone USB. Wait. No, he was making a comparison to USB mics. Whoops. Show me the hole! Actually, I can't tell if this is the... No, this looks like the newest one. XLR. Excuse me.
Many people
Shut up. Yo, try and have a good one, dude. If you want to lube your stabs, suggest getting DBZ. DBZ lube. That's probably a bad thing to Google while I'm screen capturing, but hello?
eat my penis.
What the hell is up, bitch?
I don't like this. Hold on. Let me see if it does that in... Because I'm not captioning shit. Is it just not like that I'm searching lube? It worked fine in fucking Google. Jesus Christ. Oh! Yo, what's up, Natcat? Good morning. Welcome in. It's great to see you. 42, what up, buddy? Welcome. Milo, what's good? Great to see you. What the hell is up, bitch? Let's go. Fucking. Let's just watch the. I don't want to get DMCA'd by Epos Fox, so let's just watch the first, like.
Blue doesn't just make cheap USB microphones. I know the company has a reputation in the streamer and content creator space for their Blue Snowball and Blue Yeti microphones, which are at one point were considered the best by people who didn't really know about better gear. Nowadays are very often.
It's so fucking true.
It's actually known for making higher end microphones that are used in studios. The original Baby Bottle and Bluebird and a few others were used in a lot of cool places, and they have a really unique design. Today we're taking a look at the Blue Baby Bottle SL, which is kind of a re-release of their... They have a whole SL line that's basically like a re-release of their older microphones.
Oh, okay.
They kind of look very similar, but they get extra switches and things like that. And I'm pretty stoked to be checking it out as I finally, get through my review backlog. And this is actually going to a viewer who I'm already shipping this off by the time you see this video. The Blue Baby Bottle SL.
Thanks, Epos. Okay, interesting. So the SL, he said the SL line of the Blue products are revamps of their older stuff. So interesting. Yo, what's up, Hippie Crusher? Good morning. I lube my stabilizers with a little bit of 205 grade 0 and it feels great. Okay. I'm gonna have to take some notes here. Isorp, thank you again for the biddies. Milo, thank you for the biddies. I just paused your stream trying to pause Epos' video on your stream. Dude, I've done that watching back my own VODs. I go back to watch my own VOD and there will be a video playing and I'll go to pause it. And then I'll fucking shit. It makes me want to poop. Anywho's. So yeah, interesting. Okay. SL line. Let's see. Let's do Blue SL mics. What the fuck is up, Kyle? Bluebird SL. Wait, is that what we were just looking at? Okay, Bluebird Baby Bottle. Blackout. Okay, so the Spark. They also have an SL that mic. Interesting. Large diaphragm studio condenser microphone. XLR condenser mic for pro recording and streaming. Okay, so this one seems like it might be aimed at streamers. Why? Bluebird SL delivers pristine, high, versatile sound that makes every detail of your performance come to life. With a high-pass filter. A high-pass filter? Oh! No mic has that! And a 20 decibel pad, Bluebird SL is ideal for capturing standout vocal performances, expressing the true tone of guitars, pianos, and more with the extended upper clarity, smooth mids, and rich lows. Next stop, top flight sound. I'm gonna take his face off. Sound samples. That was like a Hideo Kojima length credit reel right there.
Arms as wide as an opened up, baby, you show me. They keep it left to myself, can't leave nowhere else but being alone.
Shot on iPhone. Yo, what's up, Brad? Good morning and welcome in. The new smoker gets here Tuesday. I think I'm gonna go shove a whole ass chicken in there for the first go. Dude, I could have been the thing you shoved a whole chicken in. You didn't need to spend money to do that. 42, hope you're doing good. Hope you're getting better and very fast. All right. Shove a whole ass chicken in me. So, anyways, topics for tonight. So first of all, I do want to show you one thing. So I finally got off my ass and made my first compound butter. And pretty much that just means you take butter that's already made and then you mix in a bunch of things and you call yourself a home chef. It's awesome. It's awesome way to eat. So all I did was I took a tub of butter, I mixed in parsley, garlic, and Parmigiano Reggiano cheese. Parmigiano. Anyways, it's a cheese, and it ends in Reggiano. Why does it sound so wrong to me? Anyways, you mix that all up in a butter, and then you shove it in a tub, and it's done, okay? I put that shit on garlic bread yesterday, but then today I melted it down, and I put it on the crust of the pizza that I made. Oh! Fantastic. Yo, Greggles, what's up, dude? Yo, you heard we were talking about bots. Yeah. But holy shit, so fucking good. Dude, chat, the pizza that you can make at home. I never, ever in a million years would have thought that I could make restaurant grade pizza at home. You can. It's totally doable.
Parmigiano Ray Romano cheese.
Deborah! But anyways, it was fucking amazing. It was absolutely amazing. It came into the words tub of butter. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Grego, it's good to see you, man. I was lurking in your stream a little bit today because I was trying to find the goddamn bot Twitter page. And I kept spelling it Atium, A-T-I-U-M. And I'm like, why can't I find... I know this Twitter account exists. Did he block me? Did the bot page block me? Now I can't find it? I was spelling it wrong the whole time. And I was lurking in your stream a little bit. But thanks for popping in, dude. It's awesome to see you. Dude, maybe my computer is a fucking bot. You know, ever since I redid my operating system, I never reinstalled antivirus. Keep compound butter in the freezer. Great way to actually fancy up literally any dish. Yeah, after this round of pizza, I'm gonna freeze it. And then I need a McSteak. Like, I need to get some
The
steak
Aiden
with it.
Twitter account blocked you for bad overclocks and shit audio. Get fucked.
I promised I wouldn't get into that drama shit on stream. So I'm going to laugh, dab, and move on. But clown emoji. Oh my lord. Yo, Big Shoe, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out with us, all right? Parmy cheese. Yeah, it's the palm. Fucking palm, in it? I think my voice is going. My voice is cracking and stuff. Dust, what do you mean I didn't spot you? How dare you? So is it Atum, like A-Y-T-U-M, like not how it's spelled, but how it's pronounced? Atum. No, I did too, MrGregles. I did too. What a week. What a week of tech. Just, God, yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to bring it. I don't want to bring us down. We're up here. And that shit's down here. Dog water. Straight boofing dog water. My voice is cracking. Unsure if intentional, but I went to clip something and all I could hear was your backing audio. I know why that is. Hold on. It's because I was fucking with the new VOD track in the Beacon software. Wait! Oh, yeah. Hello? Hello? Now you guys are going to hear double. Okay, so here's the downside to that. I put my OBS filters on my mic channel, and now they're not going to have any. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about that right now.
You right. Let's talk about the new product collaboration from Knackers Industries and MrGregles, Compound Datum. Fancy butter for your stream to take things to the next level. Dude,
MrGregles, I want your entire kit covered in butter the next time you go live, all right? That is a requirement. Okay, how could I do this? How could I do this on the fly? I don't think I can. Unless... No, because then it wouldn't go to the VOD. See, I'm new to this. Again, not only is the Beacon Mix Create my first digital audio routing table, this is the first time I've also dealt with Twitch VOD tracks. So this is all me learning. Dude, how funny if it... We could... I think I'd rather have the correct audio filters on. Yeah, we might just have a no clip stream. Check. No clips today. Sorry. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, because like having dual PC audio with multi-track. I'll have to sit down and kind of figure that out. Dual PC audio with a mix create on the streaming PC. Using because I don't really need to use the VOD track, at least not right now, because I'm never playing copyrighted music, and I don't do too much editing with my VODs to the point where like I can't have the music in it, or I don't want the alerts in it. I'm just not at that point really. So I'll have to do some toying around. Yeah, but at what cost? Gregles, because I got this beacon shit for free. However, I'll tell you what, being able to simplify it from the analog stuff has been fantastic. But yeah, the Dante stuff is something that that I've been interested in. Right? Because there's still a pretty big gap between the pro audio that has been working for decades, right? Has existed long before it's streaming and can do all the things that streamers want. And then like the simplified kind of, I don't want to say dumbed down version, but the simplified version of prosumer audio, like giving advanced features to content creators without all of the overhead or the barriers to entry. I think that like, here's the analog equipment, audio equipment that we all started with, right? And then we've got like the next era of content creation with audio equipment, which is awesome USB mics, USB mics with built-in DSPs and mixers. We got like the Stream Deck and the beacons and the waves. Like that's like the next step, right? And then all the way over here, not exactly in the middle, we have like the pro audio, the pro audio stuff that has been around forever. And there's still a lot of room for these to come more towards each other. Like the equipment that we have now, the waves, the beacons, the Go XLRs, they can still get a lot better and bring more advanced features. And then the pro audio stuff can, in my opinion, can still be dialed back a little bit. Like there's still a happy medium that can be found between the two, but we're getting there. Like the progression is happening, and it's awesome to see this stuff kind of unfold. Like everybody who's here right now, you lived through the era of the Stream Deck coming out and the Go XLR coming out and the beacon stuff and the wave stuff. Like we lived it. Just like we lived the Marvel Cinematic Universe coming out. We saw it from beginning to end. And we might see the beginning and end of Twitch if they cut this fucking revenue split. I'm squeezing my knees. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy that we lived through that time. And foot pedals. Yes. 6 consoles. Crazy time we live in. Absolutely. Garlic butter. So no, Milo, thank you for bringing that up because I probably wouldn't have seen that, or I probably wouldn't have noticed that for at least 7 streams because I haven't been watching my VODs lately. Because who has time? Who has time right now? The sun's coming out. It's about to get warm. No, you're good, Milo. Thank you for letting me know. What you just said is exactly what we're trying to do with ADEM, just with pro broadcast level control and shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, we were gonna probably in the next hour, we were gonna start looking at bots and stuff. That was kind of the next on the list because I sat here and rambled for an hour. I have not seen Sonobus, no.
The Isorb gifted a tier 1 sub to MrGregles.
Let's
They have
go!
given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Ice, thank you. MrGregles, thank you very much for the follow as well. Stream, record, and collaborate on high quality, in high quality, on HQ audio in real time. I feel like that should be an in. Up to 32-bit, 96 kilohertz streaming quality. Stream in VST. I don't know what these are. Receive a web browser plugin phone app. Is this like so you can play music?
Ooh.
Ooh. Is this so you can like play music with people remotely? Hi, Weenie. You gorgeous bitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 59-month resub. Are you paper crafting? Also, Lost Wolf, did I say hi to you? Hello. Isorb, thank you for gifting the sub, dude. Sodabus is another way to send audio, but lossless over the internet. It's perfect for streamer collabs when you want good audio. Oh, you know what? I've been podcasting for over 5 years, and I have used so many different solutions to try and bring in audio and video and multi-track and have it be a great viewing and listening experience for the people live, and also being a great listening and watching experience for the people that are not watching it live. And hands down, Riverside FM is the best product out there right now for podcasting, except that the live cameras are only 480p, which sucks. Because when you're watching it live, you can definitely tell that it's not really up to snuff as far as the quality goes. But for everything in post, like if you only have a post-production podcast and there's nothing live, oh man, Riverside is the absolute jam. Fantastic product.
It's an endless cycle, I think, for audio engineers to want gear, to want tools, but there are certain tools which stay in your pocket at all times. I'm Phil Gornell, I'm a record producer, and we're here at Abbey Road.
Abbey Road?
I'm always on the look for things that make my life easier, make my sessions more fluent. I've been using Audio Movers religiously since about 2019, and it's kind of just always been in my session since then. So this here just lives.
Bro, how do you see anything?
On my mix bus. Just send it as a link, and someone on their phone can just click and be on the tube, or, you know, be just walking, and they'll be able to listen to what's currently being worked on. It feels to me like it's kind of an XLR. You know, it's one end to the other. So it doesn't matter where I plug in the other end of the XLR, people can hear
on the tube.
Michael was an artist with Heart of Gold that I'd wanted to work with for a while, and we'd been trying to get dates to work, and we'd actually penciled something to do throughout 2020. We were still in the writing stages of the project, so we'd probably been together for 4 weeks, but we felt like we had good songs, good demos, stuff like that, and then his visa expired and he had to go back to the UK. We were in the middle of basically just writing an album and had to not just finish the songs, but fully produce the songs, fully record the songs, fully mix the songs, and do everything.
What up, Sir Jake?
And we're really excited about from the other side of the world. Originally, I was just using Audio Movers to get mix critiques, things like that, and things on the go. And we looked into being able to record in real time and being able to be a part but actually complete a full session. I'd be able to send the full session to him down a 2-track. He would then hear that with his receiver and sing down his sender, which then I would then receive, and in real time be able to hear him sing over the track. We were able to do live recordings of vocal.
Somebody figure this out with audio and software locally. Like, where is the what is this called? Sonobus?
Guitars, live saxophone to be done that we couldn't do in person. So there was
for
so
local
many different aspects that wouldn't have
NDI
been
audio for
without
local
Audio Movers. And I could be basically in the control room
without voice
which
meter.
Happened to be an 11-hour flight away.
With
We
Restream?
probably had the lead vocal from the. We will have done this in the writing session. So this will have just been a demo, the demo vocal. So we didn't have any doubles, we didn't have any quads for the choruses. We just had, okay, well, we kind of got the song and stuff like that. And then we had to figure out ways to flesh it out. And so he'd have to do his doubles from home and his stacks from home. Well, that sounds like a single vocal that we just had one of, so that'll be a demo vocal. But then all the weird effect ones.
I'll have to check that out, Gregles. Thank you.
Come into the developmental stages of the song. So after you've got 4 chords and the truth, and you want to add some little bits of magic to it, those were the bits which we were like, oh, we can't do that because
I think this man's got a booger in his. Oh, it's a piercing.
And still achieve what we wanted. The joy of it is you can still have those happy accidents, I guess, where because it's so easy and people are in the comfort of their own home sometimes, they can be relaxed, they can make those mistakes, they can be creative and fun in ways that they would as if you were together. And for things like mix critiques and getting feedback and developing a mix, I think that initial reaction is what's key. And to keep that excitement and energy and kind of flow going was really worrying at the start. It's hard to make music without that emotion and without that knowing, yes, that's right, no, that's wrong, let's keep going. So being able to hear instantly and create instantly.
That's so fucking cool, especially during a time with the pandemic, right? Of everybody being kind of apart. I always wondered, like when the pandemic first started, dude, whenever I unpause Pretzel, oh, it was just a different song. I'm bitching for nothing. You know, I wondered, like, how are these big bands doing this? Are they just all in their own studios? Like, you know that there's some places where everybody's got a studio in their fucking house, right? Like when Blink-182 was releasing quarantine music, you know they all got shit in their house. Especially now that Travis Barker's dating a Kardashian. Did they get engaged? I don't know now. Anywho, all right, well, that's really cool. Yeah, I wondered if this came out like before the pandemic started or during. That's really cool, and especially that you can do mobile as well. And when it comes to audio, I know for a lot of people this it won't be sufficient, but just local NDI audio, like sending audio over your own network, I can put up with 50 to 100 milliseconds worth of latency if it's just like gaming PC audio coming in or alerts coming in, right? Totally fine with that. Anywhere between 10 and 30 milliseconds would definitely be sufficient, or I guess more so preferred. So Bluetooth is what, like 35 milliseconds, 35 to 40 milliseconds. Max 5 milliseconds of latency. Wow. Okay. Good to know. We had Reaper Blog on the podcast. Man, this must have been like 2 months ago. And he's just like, he is Reaper everything. He uses it for audio. He uses it for video. He uses it for production. He does all of his podcast editing in it. Like he's been covering Reaper content for like ever. And he didn't mention, I don't know if, because this is what I thought at first. When you said Restream, I thought you were talking about Restream.io, but you're talking about Restream, the Reaper plugin. It's a VST with free Reaper VSTs. Oh. Okay. It's crazy, man. I've been seeing this compressor for so long. Oh, support streaming from a host to host of audio or a MIDI over LAN segment. Supports streaming from different host software on each end. Supports UDP broadcast from streaming one to many. The local network can keep up. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Shadow? If you're in an Apple-only environment, they have an integrated plugin AUNet or AUNet that will allow for network streaming between two machines. I've been using it in conjunction with Audio Hijack for my multi-computer environment. Oh, sweet. I love my Apple shit, but I'm not an all Apple environment. But you know what? I would really love to be able to stream from my Mac Mini. I know that I probably could, right? If we were just doing regular desktop capture shit, could easily just, set up, have all my audio go to the streaming PC from the Mac Mini. Because obviously I love Mac OS, but at the same time with all of the personal information that would be popping up, I don't think that I would do it. Cause there's so much of the Windows operating system that I don't utilize because I do desktop capturing streams and I don't want calendar events or emails or names, or I don't want anything popping up or accidentally, right? So I don't sync a lot of my personal information to my gaming PC anymore. Like the gaming PC is really, it's used for streaming and it's used for gaming. And that is it. That is it. I barely do anything else on this machine anymore, which is crazy because I just spent $1,300 on a brand new graphics card. But that was for the games. It was for the games. Where's Notion at? Okay. I'm a little bit behind, so let's go through some of these topics.
Hey, what's your full name and address? No reason.
Nothing at all. You don't get that. You don't get it. But anyways, it's Snackers. Find me at Hell Street. I'm not at all Apple either, but run my Windows box into an audio interface that hits my Mac Mini that hosts everything. I fucking love my Mac Mini, man. I'm definitely going to be selling it for a Mac Studio. But what an awesome little machine it is. It is crazy that OBS is native now. It's just the audio with OBS on Mac is still a little convoluted, and I don't really feel like learning it. All right, let's, so I'm gonna save some of these switches that you guys were talking about earlier. I'm gonna have to watch that review of that microphone. You know, $350 on a condenser microphone for streamers is a hard sell. I think if you're, this has got to be like a specific use case kind of microphone, right? Like if somebody's like, hey, I'm new to streaming, what kind of mic should I get? Nobody's going to come out and say, oh yeah, hey, Blue's got this awesome line of microphones that would be fantastic. It's you definitely got to go after a certain type of sound, certain type of environment. I don't think that I would have given the Lewitt capsules with the wave mics a chance if I was still doing a lot of gaming. Just because of how well treated your room has to be, how tight your noise gate has to be, and if you have a mechanical keyboard, it's just more difficult to manage. But now that I'm just doing chatting stuff, I don't mind the typing noises. I don't mind the clicks, you know, the subtle in and out breaths don't bug me. Like I've come to enjoy more of like an ambient sounding mic rather than the super compressed tight dynamic. Like I still kind of enjoy both, but I've found that like my brain has a liking towards the condenser. I mean, back when I had all of my Audio Technica mics, right, I loved how my voice sounded on those microphones, and there was just a certain clarity and that comes with condenser mics that you just at least I can't get, or I'm not knowledgeable enough to pull out of a dynamic microphone quite yet, or at least the dynamic mics that I played with. There's just that there's that little bit of you know, that's kind of the best way that I can describe it. Isorb, thank you again for the 100 biddies. You know, I will say, MrGregles, even Resolve on the M1 Max, it's probably crashed on me twice. And after a year of editing on that thing, I really want to go over into Final Cut because I've never used it and I want to learn it, and I would like to adopt that ecosystem. But I'm not 100% sure on that one quite yet. We'll see. But definitely already pushing the limits of that M1 device. But that's okay. I knew that I would. Real quick, before we get started on this blog post, the first thing I want to touch on is there's a blog post from Pretzel recently that talks about the most recent change to Twitch and how it does mutes of copyrighted material. And I just wanted to read through it on stream and see if there was any discussion points. I think that there's been some misinformation as far as how that stuff is handled now on Twitch. Obviously, Twitch is making the better decisions as far as what to do when things are claimed when copyright material is detected. And so I just kind of want to read through that. After that, we're going to touch on Atom Bot. I just want to look at it. I want to see what it does. And then we're also going to take a look at Streamer Bot. So if you guys didn't already know, MrGregles in chat, he is actually the author. Would you call yourself your author or owner, MrGregles? What's your official title? Creator? Also, it's got to be late as fuck for you right now, yeah? I want to go to Resolve from Premiere. Yeah, you'll love Resolve. Resolve is awesome. I have some gripes with it, but nothing that's like game breaking. I just want to give Final Cut a shot. Mother. What? Oh, the mother of the app. I'm the ideas guy. Dust is the one who built it. Oh no shit! I did not know that. What up, Dust? Sweet. All right, yeah. Let's we'll take a peek right after the pretzel read through, and then after that we'll probably look at some keyboard parts. I need a loop station. I need brushes. I need lube. I need a key cap. I need a switch dismantler. I've seen some things out there that just make it easier to pull switches apart. I need one of those grabby thingies. It's got the little alien hands that can grab onto switches so you can lube them. And probably, yeah, I documented some stabs and probably look at some other switches too. Why not? I ordered flux, but I don't need flux for the keyboard. Well, if I'm gonna try and desolder my Vortex Race 3. But yeah, I did order some flux today, as well as a case of liquid death. Ah! Hell yeah, MrGregles, absolutely. Yeah, I know StreamerBot is way more of a niche bot. It's nothing that I think I'm going to use because again, I'm definitely looking to ramp up some other parts of the channel. Like, I need to get my fucking branding in order. What is the Knackers brand? I don't know. I don't expect you to know. I don't expect you to believe me when I say there's any consistency to what the hell is going on around here. All right. Figure out the branding. Get some nice splash screens in here, some transitions, spice it up a little bit. Start taking advantage of the awesome tools that are available to us content creators nowadays. And stepping up my botness is definitely something that I want to do as well, because we abandoned Suck Labs chatbot, and we're fully running on the Stream Elements bot right now, and it's all right? But there's definitely room for improvement for sure. So look, let me go run and hit the bathroom real quick. Get some water. I'm parched. And then we'll get back to it. Do I even have...
Stream the bathroom.
We've already done that once, okay. Oh, there may be like a later clip compilation. Let's see. What is this? One's probably 5 minutes long. That should be perfect. Hey, VOC, would you like to open up?
Well, do it again, you fucking idiot.
I woke up this morning and I rolled over.
This is actually older. Oh my god, I'm so skinny in this video compared to what I look like right now.
I grabbed Winnie's hair and I tucked.
You did what? I don't know what I don't know what channel the VLC player is in. Oh. It's in the browser. I guess I'll put this here.
I woke up this morning and I rolled over. I grabbed Winnie's hair and I tucked it behind her ear and I said, "Good morning, beautiful.
Be right back."
Wonderful to see you. Every day I spend with you is a privilege.
Would you like some homemade eggs Benedict for breakfast? You don't even have to move. I'll bring everything in bed. How does that sound? You know what she said to me? Where's the pizza? And we got pizza. What a bitch!
Okay.
But it's like, who am I? I'm just a dude. I don't know. Like, I've been in reference to like OBS or OBS, as I like to call it.
Ops? That's a thing?
Well, I mean, Wizard of OBS is my Twitter handle. It's like, that's what it was originally.
Oh,
That's
my
originally
God.
how I pronounced it, man.
I
No, it's fine. It's fine. I got used to it.
didn't. They just throw axes? Oh, my God. Later! How are you today, man?
You better not cry, you better spread wide, he's coming in dry. Bozo Claus is coming inside. He's making a list, then throwing it out. He's gonna show you what pleasure's all about. Bozo Claus is coming inside. He's patient while you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been having dreams about a supple cream pie cake. Oh, you better not shout.
Too scary
You
Bible
better
thumb
not
hashtag
cry.
charity.
You better spread wide, he's coming in dry. Bozo always asks for consent. Hey! Okay, Doopy! Yeah.
Pyometra? Alexa, how do you treat a pyometra?
This might answer your question. According to Mayo Clinic, to treat hemorrhoids at home, try these ideas. Apply an over-the-counter hemorrhoid cream or suppository containing hydrocortisone. Or use pads containing witch hazel or a numbing agent. Bathe or shower daily to cleanse the skin around your anus. And gently pat the area dry or use a hair dryer. Instead of dry toilet paper, use moist towelettes or wet toilet paper that doesn't contain perfume or alcohol. Apply ice packs or cold compresses on your anus.
It's him.
Fuck yeah. Well,
What the fuck was that?
Use moist towelettes or wet toilet paper that doesn't contain perfume or alcohol. And gently zone. Or use pads containing witch hazel or a numbing agent. Bathe or shower daily to cleanse the skin around your anus. And gently pat the area dry or use a hair dryer. Instead of dry toilet paper, use moist towelettes or wet toilet paper that doesn't contain perfume or alcohol. Apply ice packs or cold compresses on your anus.
It's him.
I have watched this video so many times. I have never heard that before. And I think this was Vans. No, I don't know if this was Vans or if this was Ginkgo that edited that. Oh my God.
fuck yeah.
I think this compilation has to be maybe 3 years old.
Only had absinthe once. Okay. Did you see that? Oh my god. First playing dry, dude.
Dude, the lighting in the office used to be gnarly. Anything that glowed was in this office. We used to party, man. I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this. You know, the handlebars are sort of kind of coming back. I don't know if I'm actually going to be growing it back, but we'll see what happens. Man, blast from the past. You know what's sad? I have probably 3 years of clips and clip compilations that I haven't posted yet because I just need to get them edited. They're just sitting out there.
If you struggle to lose weight,
Why is it using the streaming TTS voice?
You must see this. A fact dissolving loophole has just been leaked that can dissolve.
It's the alert TTS.
59 pounds of fat in just a matter of weeks. Did you know every overweight person on Earth has one thing?
I found the baby stout. It's been lost. She would be normally in a litter.
Oh my goodness. Just show me his face. Oh.
They're getting really active, raring to go. Straight out rivalry between the two. Wild.
Oh. Isn't that just the cutest little face? Oh man, so cute. Yo, what's up, Pupper? I know you popped in early. Quip, you popped in. Arbor, you popped in. Jesus, so great to see all of you. I hope you're doing awesome. Let's read a blog post, all right? Let's read it. So of course, full disclosure, I have a little bit of a discount on my Pretzel subscription. I've kind of worked with them a little bit, so I want you guys to know that there's a little bit of a relationship there. There's no commission, there's no affiliate code, whatever. We're just reading through a blog post, but just in case you guys are ever curious about my opinions with Pretzel, there is some sort of relationship there. I'm getting a little bit of a discount on my subscription for kind of working with them. So I always want to just make sure that stuff is known. As well as this microphone that I'm talking on. It's actually, it's getting to the point where a lot of my stuff is becoming hashtag, not actually hashtag ad, but it's just weird. I'm in a weird spot with streaming right now. Things are happening that have never happened before. It's all new to me. So, all right, let's throw this up on the Jumbotron. Yeah, this doesn't look too terribly long. We'll read through it. You know what pet I really want? Well, obviously the number one is sugar gliders. But the number two, I want a ferret. I don't want anything to do with taking care of a ferret. The smell, the mess, the shitting, the stuffing my socks and underwear into the couch. But everything else about ferrets are fucking awesome. I love how they act. I love how they look. I love how they're mischievous they are. They're cool little animals. What was the app you used to upload short podcasts on, or do you still? Oh, Anchor. I really don't. You know, I brought it back because I was taking audio versions of YouTube videos and importing them into Anchor. But now a lot of my YouTube videos, because they're tech reviews or they're talking head, like they don't really fit the Anchor platform. So like I'm still trying to figure out how to use it because I think like short form podcasts are awesome. Dude, chinchillas are stupid, Weenie, and you know it. They're temperature sensitive. They roll around in the dust of dead people, right? The cremated people, they're just rolling around in it. And then they're like, oh my God, you're so fluffy. Thank you for wearing my father, right? The rolling is cute. What up, Tara? Oh no! Straight boofing. But yeah, ferrets are cool. Sugar gliders are awesome. But I really want a Doberman. All right, let's talk about Twitch's new copyrighted audio warnings, VODs, mutes, and Pretzel. Welcome back, Regos. What up, Billy? Hello. How long ago was that? That I last uploaded? Probably within the last 6 months, but before then, years. Yeah, sugar gliders don't like the cold very well either, so I'm kind of fucked here. What up, G2? Good to see you. You're not late, buddy. Yeah, I remember anytime that I would get drunk at my ex's house, even before we were dating, because we would just have house parties there, I would fall asleep on the couch, and that chinchilla would fucking run laps around his cage, run on the loudest wheel known to man, roll around. So I hate chinchillas. Hey everyone, Nate here. I wanted to take a few minutes to talk about the new Twitch copyrighted audio warning system that was recently rolled out and how we're looking to improve Pretzel music and VOD muting on Twitch. You may have received the following message from Twitch. We are introducing new copyrighted audio warnings to give you greater awareness and control over the VODs you share. If our system detects copyrighted audio in your VODs or clips, it will automatically mute the VOD and delete any associated clips on your channel. We do not automatically delete your VODs, which is weird. I digress. This reduces the risk of your channel receiving a copyright strike, but doesn't give you the information about the copyrighted audio or give you the tools to automatically unpublish VODs by default. So what is changing? Now, when multiple instances of copyright audio are detected in your VODs and or clips, we will also send you a notification on Twitch, email you details about the copyrighted audio, including the name of the identified copyrighted material, and link you any VODs associated with the material. Furthermore, we will update your stream settings to unpublish your VODs by default moving forward. Your unpublished... I just shit my pants. Your unpublished VODs can be reviewed and either published or downloaded from the video producer page of your creator dashboard. Sweet. So those are the changes that were made most recently, I think like within the past couple months. Copyrighted audio warnings indicate that your content may contain unauthorized copyright material, which can put your channel at risk of receiving copyright strikes. These warnings can help make you more informed decisions regarding what type of content to include in your channel moving forward, and are not copyright strikes. Although it's not recommended, you do have the option to toggle your VOD settings back on, and you can disable copyrighted audio warnings altogether in your stream settings. So it is nice that VODs go unpublished. I don't even think that you get that option with YouTube right now. If you get copyrighted material that's detected, obviously you have the mutes. Or you just have hey, you can't monetize this. But then you have the takedowns where it's just gone. So this is interesting. Twitch will mute VODs regardless if the music is licensed or not, forcing your channel VODs into unpublished when they detect copyrighted audio. It doesn't matter if the music is from Spotify, Pretzel, or even music directly in game itself. I think I've been here for 6 years. I would say most likely, yeah. Following since 2016. Is this still working? Follow. Oh my God! I'm not following myself. I couldn't remember if I had actually set up that command with Stream Elements or not. I played some songs that were 100% safe, so I was able to republish, and knowingly thought when you republish a VOD, it loses the views. Oh, that kind of fucking sucks. Okay. Yeah, you don't really get a choice anymore, G2, which is unfortunate. So, but I thought Pretzel was safe to use. It is. Pretzel Music is DMCA safe. All music in Pretzel's catalog is fully licensed to Pretzel by the record labels and music publishers for use on Twitch. We don't take any shortcuts. Every single track on Pretzel has legal agreements in place with all the relevant rights holders. Because Pretzel's music is DMCA safe, that means you will never receive a DMCA takedown for music in Pretzel. If a rights holder were to issue a DMCA takedown, they would be in breach of the legal agreement they signed with Pretzel, and Pretzel would step in to defend our broadcasters. Hot damn! That is one of the main reasons that I not only suggest Pretzel, but I just suggest music publishers and not publishers, but like, I guess Pretzel's more of like a redistributor, kind of like a repackage and redistributing. I always tell people to stay away from YouTube playlists and Spotify playlists because you don't manage it. What the content that is within those playlists is totally up to somebody else. And if whoever owns that playlist decides to add music that they don't have the right to add, you're the one that's going to get screwed. And if you happen to use a Spotify playlist for years, and then all of a sudden an artist that had been played on that playlist decides to rip that shit out, you're screwed. There's nothing that can be done to save all of that content. And, it's not as big of a deal now because Twitch is doing the auto muting and unpublishing. But back before that, it really, really sucked. So this is why I'm always telling people to find a service that specializes in DMCA safe music or correctly licensed music, so that you have somebody to go to bat with you. Like when an artist comes forward or a Pretzel or a label comes forward and files that DMCA takedown, you've got somebody in your corner that can help you work that out. So again, one of the main reasons that I back a company like Pretzel and why I'm such a huge fan of it. And then again, another reason to stay away from those, even if it says DMCA playlist, stream playlist, no copyright playlist, even though no copyright doesn't really make sense because it needs to be copywritten or licensed for Creative Commons. I stay away from them. All right. And I know there's going to be people out there that just don't care. I don't have a Pretzel command. Dude, what kind of influencer am I? Don't look at me. Jay Brucifer. What's going on, dog? Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. 38 months and counting, my dude. Thank you. Overlays? I'm still getting used to stream elements as well. Chatbots? Chat commands. There we go. Custom commands. Add new command. Pretzel. I'm getting there. Hold on. I'm getting there. There. Command activated. You know what else I wonder is working? I don't know if I ever got this to work with stream elements. I didn't. I didn't. All right, that's something I'll have to ask him about. I used to have a command where you could do exclamation point song in chat and it would pull the song from Pretzel, but the syntax that I have for that command was for chatbot, not the stream elements bot. So I'll have to hit up stream elements to see what the syntax needs to be changed to. I used Google and your face was on the front page. Yeah. Yep. My stupid shaved face. My bald ass head. Yo, what's up, Hacks? I haven't caught up with the agreements of 99 Lives, and I've been wondering if they had changed it to where it may cause trouble. So, not 99 Lives. 99 Lives is fine, I'm pretty sure. I would need to check on that to be 100%. No copyright sounds. They have been known to have music on their channel and in their playlists that were not properly licensed. So I don't want to say that they've burned bridges, but they've kind of tarnished their reputation a little bit. So again, like when you've got these hundreds or thousands of streamers that are now getting copyright or DMCA takedowns or claims because you said no copyright music, use our channel, you're collecting all that ad revenue, benefiting off of it, and then you ain't. The fuck? All right. Next. Since launching Pretzel on March 19th, 2017, there has never been a single DMCA takedown for Pretzel licensed music. So, if Pretzel is safe, why am I still getting VOD mutes and copyrighted audio notifications? Up until now, Pretzel has used a VOD muting system for our broadcasters to notify when a song is muting on Twitch. Our customer support team reviews the VOD, mute submissions, and removes the track from Pretzel until we can work with the right holders to fix the issue. This generally means that we need rights holders to reach out to Audible Magic and request that their music be set to allow. The system is reactive, incredibly time-consuming for our customer support team. I can't even fucking imagine, and puts a huge burden on our broadcasters. Overall, it's not a great experience. Okay. A better system for Twitch VOD mutes. What we need is a system that can be proactive and automatically check the VOD muting status of a song on Twitch. Unfortunately, Twitch does not currently provide a VOD muting or appeals API for developers to work with, so we have to build our own. You know what's nutty is Twitch has also been getting a little bit stingy with their APIs lately. Like, they've really been hunkering down on what they are allowing to the public. I mean, even to go as far as sending cease and desists to people that make tools for Twitch right now, or people that are making bots. It kind of sucks. It's one of the changes that Twitch has made in the later years that kind of makes you wonder. And obviously, if you're around a platform for long enough, you're going to notice the changes and the things that bug you, and they're only going to pile up over time. So it is what it is, but it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, man, why continue to lock it down when there are so many people who are making great tools using the APIs, and you're kind of want to shut that down. So, We are prioritizing a new VOD mute detection system for Pretzel that will proactively give us the ability to know if a track will mute on Twitch prior to us making it available in the player. We will notify the rights holders that we cannot make their music available in Pretzel until the mute has been cleared. Interesting. The system will significantly improve the experience of broadcasters using Pretzel licensed music in their streams and remove the headache of Twitch VOD mutes and panic generated by receiving copyright audio warnings. If you use Pretzel music only, it was likely a copyrighted audio warning and not a DMCA takedown. The following message. So yeah, these are the messages that were going around. I don't think that I have gotten a single one of these yet. I know a lot of people that have, because when the system kind of first went into play, there was a lot of streamers that started getting this. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? I use Skype music. I stream Spotify. Why am I getting this error? Well, Clarice, that Amazon influence. I wonder how much Amazon is actually tied in. I wish that was something I could know. Well, I got jizz on my glasses. I can't read. How you liking your new keyboard, JB? I nut every time I use it. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. No cap. No capping. Also, I just learned this in Milo stream the other day. Did you guys know that Pepe the Frog was used by white supremacists? And like Pepe the Frog might be like on its way out, or it's like a dead meme now because it was being used by white supremacists. You guys knew that? I did not know that. I'm over here making pee-pee frog jokes. Jesus Christ. Man! How you about to ruin a great meme? And we just let it go? We just surrendered that bitch? I mean, obviously, fuck white supremacists in their dumb mouths. I'm also not giving up the OK sign. I still use that all the time. I'm not going to flash it right now because that's how you get banned. Just like going to dinner at Cracker Barrel. My favorite restaurant. But yeah, that sucks. Anyways, I just want to point out the first line in the second paragraph. To be clear, this action did not result from a DMC notification, and no copyright strikes were issued to your account. If you only received a VOD mute and warning, please follow your VOD mute help guide. If you did receive an actual DMCA takedown for content from Pretzel, report it directly to our customer support team immediately so that they can assist you. Wrapping up, thanks for taking the time to read this. Feel free to reach out to us on Twitter or come and chat with us in Discord. Talk soon, eh? Much love, innit? Tally ho. Much love. Not in the Pretzel team. Righteous. You chat. I want to learn how to surf. I was scrolling the tubes the other day, the two tubes, and movie clips from Point Break with Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze came on. I just watched a couple. I'm like, dude, I would love to learn how to surf. I would love to be able to go surfing. I don't think I'm ever going to live somewhere where I can surf often, but I think the next time I go to a beach, I think I'm going to be learning how to surf. I swear to God, if I get my shit bitten off the first time I go out, I'm going to be real sad. You know, doesn't Glorious have a lube station? We'll save that for later. They do. Oh wow, it's only $35. We might have to look up reviews before we make any rash decisions. Dude, if only I knew of lo-fi in my drug taking days. Would have jammed the fuck out.
You're trespassing on my property. Get the hell out of my yard. JT, let me have this house. JT let you have my house. Yes. My shed. I want it. You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard. All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get
Daddy, chill. Oh!
2 months well worth the discovery and finding the friend.
What up, Gubber? What? That was so weird. What up, dog? I see you in chat. Yo, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. It's lovely to have you in here. I don't know how to surf. I'm a skateboarder and snowboarder. I haven't snowboarded in a while. I definitely want to try snowboarding again. It's been a long time, but I really want to go. Yo, thank you, Pupper. It was really good. The dough This is the best pizza dough that I've ever made. Toppings, even though the sausage was a couple days old, still really good. Perfect blend of Romano, Parmesan, and mozzarella. And then, of course, the garlic butter crust. Oh! Definitely making that again very, very soon. I just bought the KBD Fans lube station. Okay, I'm going to save that for after as well. How did it take 2 years for it to ship to you, JB? Dude, lo-fi and synthwave for the win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Actually, they might have it on Amazon, eh? Only $24 from KBD Fans. Oh, this looks kind of similar. I wish I would have gotten one of Clavier's lube stations when he was still selling them. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. So yeah, that was the. Thank you, Mr. Pretzel, for giving us that lovely blog post. So it's good to see some changes coming to the Twitch platform in regards to the DMCA situations, copyright strikes, claims, right? We have been living in the Stone Ages on Twitch as far as copyright goes. It is insane. It's crazy to think how behind the 8-ball Twitch is as a whole, but yet they are still the #1 live streaming platform in the world. That can't last for too much longer, right? Okay, let's do a quick poll. Let's do a quick poll. Put a 0 in chat if you think that in 5 years nothing will change and Twitch will still be on top. Put a 1 in chat if you think that another platform, whether it's TikTok or YouTube or Caffeine, is going to take over live streaming in all aspects: music, IRL, gaming. Do you think that Twitch is just going to stay, they're just going to reign forever? Or do you think that somebody else is going to come along and just do it better? You take a week off and everything changes. Yeah, these actually came out. Nothing is changing in the way that it works. It's just after the fact. Well, I guess a little bit is changing of how it works. The reporting, how Twitch reports the DMCAs or it reports the copyright content being found is much, much better. However, the auto unpublishing of VODs, has been problematic for some people. Yeah, it's so a lot of ones. Thank you for voting. It's crazy to see Twitch considering. I mean, if this all ends up being a rumor and the revenue split for the top tier echelon partners isn't changing, then this is going to be hilarious, right? All of this freak out for nothing. However, if it is true and the revenue split goes down for those partners, affiliates and all the rest of the partners for sure aren't going to be getting an increased revenue split. And it's just like what's going to change? What is going to change? How can we make it so that Twitch is profitable and the viewers are profitable? What is the middle ground for that? I don't know the answer to that, but I'm going to ask the question. What is the answer? How does Twitch become profitable so much so that the streamers on the platform don't have to stream 170 hours, 180 hours a month, right? Brobacue put out a good tweet today. And, he said, I'm one of the streamers that currently has a 70-30 split across the board. So if you're a Twitch partner, it's 60%. You get 60% of the sub revenue if it's a tier 2 sub, and then you get 70% if it is a tier 3 sub. Okay, that's across the board as far as I know. Select partners ones who have a certain threshold of viewership, subs, whatever, they can have a 70-30 split for all of their subs. And he said that with this adjustment, that he would be losing out on about $900 worth of gross revenue, or no, net revenue a month. And that the only way that he could make that up would be running the most amount of ads for the longest period of time with the highest incentive and stream 170 hours a month. I can't math. Not when I'm live, I can't math. So that's over 40 hours a week of just live streaming. So even if you're a full-time content creator, if you have to be live for more than 40 hours, you might as well just go get a full-time job and stream part-time, because you're going to be working about the same amount of hours. Any post-production, any social media, any prepping, like your free time, like there's almost no point being a full-time content creator, because you're just working overtime. And it's like, okay, well that fucking sucks. But at the same time, right? Is this kind of balancing of the force? Because remember when Twitch Prime dropped and everybody's revenue on Twitch doubled overnight without doing anything extra? Is this now like the end of that wave ride and the coming of the shittier wave? Who knows? It could have been leaked to see what the reaction would be. Then Twitch swoop in and say, we're never going to do that. Oh my God. I never thought of that. That is actually it's a high possibility. I work 16 to 18 hour days in full time, but stream 4 to 5 hours on the 4 days a week I stream. You're insane, dude. You're insane. My full-time job keeps me in between 45 and 50 hours, and I stream twice a week for 3 hours. And that's too much. That's way too much. I mean, it's not way too much. If I had a normal day job where I worked in between 35 and 40 hours, I'm sure that it wouldn't be so hard, but working north of 40 hours with your day job and trying to do content creation is insane. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah, and that's the sad part, what you just said, Bourbon, about, you know, there's no financial incentive to do so. Which is, yeah, it sucks. The only thing that keeps me afloat is sponsors. You know, McGregles, you didn't know me. I mean, you might have gotten a little snippet of me from the clip compilation, but I used to be a video game streamer 100% of the time with podcasts here and there. And then last year I switched over to just chatting, and the premise of my channel and the funding is now completely changed to where I don't want my stream to be reliant on tips or bits or subs at all. Do I want people to be subscribed? Absolutely. Do I love having emotes and the channel culture and obviously the extra revenue from it? 100%. But if I can get it to where I never have to worry about the sub numbers ever, but still have it as like a side gig, to where the companies with the millions and billions of dollars are the ones paying my bills, let's do that instead. Let's put the onus on the people supplying the products and the services, so that it's not so focused on the direct funding from the community. That's something that I've kind of retracted from, is really focusing on any of that. And again, you guys know that it's not that I don't appreciate it, but it's you know, just times are changing, and I want to throw on a different show now than I used to. Your ad experience sucks donkey dick. You're not fucking wrong. When I look up random bread recipes on Twitter, find you, see you stream, show up, see you live in the same area as me, and in IT, I just passed my routing and switching exam last week. What a world. Let's go! Hell yeah! That is kind of crazy. Cause I just started my my bread making journey like I would say 6 months ago is when I tried to make my first bread. And I've just been making bread and pizzas ever since. And actually the bread that I made last night sucked. And I need to redo it. But I've been getting some tips from people on TikTok and Twitter, and so I just need to work on it. I need to find a way to. The next thing I need to figure out is how I can take the humidity and the temperature of my kitchen and connect that with the hydration and proofing times and rising times. That's obviously like I'm nowhere near understanding any of that, but I know that the temperature in my house and it's so humid here in Michigan sometimes that it's always just fluctuating. So I need to learn that science of bread making. But man, making bread is awesome, and making pizzas from scratch is double awesome. I love it. But that's crazy. So are you also in the Metro Detroit area, or are you just within the state? I'm trying to get to the point where I don't have to have a goal for tips up ever again. Yeah, wouldn't that just be like that's the dream, right? Being a full-time streamer or playing full-time games isn't the dream anymore. It's like, no, my dream is there to be no pressure from the community to spend any money ever. Like, just enjoy the content. By the way, Milo, when I do finally get a new emote, I think I have to steal your fight emote because that shit is so fucking fucked. You posting the dance emote just thought of that. I'm like, fuck, you know who's got great emotes? Milo does. At some point, would you not just load off the editing and social media stuff to a manager if you were big enough? Absolutely. Editing, social media, like at least the posting of the content. Like I would never want to offload the interaction. Like I would never want people replying for me. Like I would just have them post stuff. Schedule posts, editing, all that stuff. But like I like my editing style as far as videos go. So it would be hard for me to let that go. I would just have to find somebody with the same style, right? And I can't even imagine what it's like to record a video and then have somebody else edit it. Like it's one thing to have somebody take your VODs and then clip it up and throw it onto platforms, but to actually like record a roll for a YouTube video and then have somebody else edit it together. I kind of like, that blows my mind a little bit. Yo, Technobabble! What's going on, dude? Welcome in. Great to see you. Please say hi to the lady for me. I hope you're both doing awesome. I only made my first actual homemade bread like 4 months ago. We're pretty much on the same page. Oh man. You know, by the time I started getting ready to really progress my knowledge in the IT world, I got into management. And now I manage our NOC, and I'm more so doing the management stuff. And I'm more on so not only do I manage our NOC, but I also manage our RMM. So like I am the one who creates the rules and picks the products and the services and constructs the service templates. And I've actually gotten, I like that a lot. I thought that I would always be like a boots on the ground, level 1, level 2, level 3 technician. But kind of reeling back on the management side of it has been really cool too. What's the antivirus that you guys use these days? For home, I've always been a, oh my God. Not Bitdefender. There was, I was Panda. I was AVG free for the longest time, but it just got too bloaty. Maybe it is Bitdefender. No, it's another antivirus that starts with a B. And the reason I can't think of it right now is because I reformatted. It is Bitdefender. ESET is also really good, not 32, but they're pretty restrictive as well. You've really got to throw some exceptions in there. Right now, we're using Sentinel-1, which I'm a huge fan of. And Sophos's EDR is actually really, really good too. But again, quite restrictive. But Sentinel 1 is our go-to right now. You're in Metro Detroit? Fucking sweet! That's crazy. That's crazy, that circle of events that just happened. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for saying hello, and may your bread be fluffy and rich. But goddamn, is it stressful. Why does your name look familiar? Jesus Christ. Yo, you're a Virgo and you have cats. Like, I feel like I just saw your name recently. Oh my God, and those Game Boys, those Nintendo consoles that you just retweeted are fucking dope looking. Yeah, your name looks familiar for some reason, but I can't really pin why. How cool! Being brought together about bread. Fucking awesome. Coming from somebody who edited when I was working with someone on a YouTube project, nothing was their liking and it was never what they wanted. Yeah, it's hard finding an editor that is up to snuff with what you want, you know? Bit warrants. Bit Defender. Yo, what up, Reaper? Yo, I was just talking about you the other day. No, earlier today. Earlier today. Somebody in chat, MrGregles, was talking about, we were kind of going over like audio solutions and stuff. And I was like, man, where is the NDI audio for local? That's just better than NDI. And he's like, yo, it exists. It's called Restream. It's a Reaper plugin. I'm like, and you know what? I was just talking to the Reaper homie. And I don't think that came up in our conversation. At least I didn't think so. Have you been watching Chain Baker on YouTube? No, I have not. I'm going to search that on my primary browser so my history doesn't get deleted. Bread is the MVP. What up, Cole? AVG and Avast are the same. Oh, that's right. They did get acquired. Yeah, but don't use CCleaner anymore. You know what? No, I lied. I have seen Chain Baker before because somebody recommended this channel to me. It was like, hey, this is somebody who's on the come up right now. It's all about baking, and I think you'd like it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to check this channel out. Not blog, bot. Have to go on Twitter, maybe. ADM TV, here we go. All right, moving on with our talking topics of the day. I showed it to you after our podcast episode. Dude, I do not remember that at all. So behind. My brain. My poor brain. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. That's crazy. All right, moving on, kids. So one of the things that I've been wanting to do lately, you know, when I was playing video games on stream, one of the things that really fell behind is like the progression of the technology. Like I was so busy trying to do the gaming thing and the podcasting thing that I wasn't paying any love to the technology advancement, like the evolution of it. So that all like fell behind. So I missed out on a lot of great things that had released. But now that, you know, tech is the focus of the channel and of the brand, being able to spend time learning about these tools is fucking great. Yo, Greggles, let's do it. I'm down. Do you want to do like a screen share in Discord? Like, would you just share your screen and then I could display capture that? Oh my god, you got shocked into your ear by your IEMs? Oh my god. That would terrify me. Can do that? Okay. Let me hit you up on Twitter. I'll send you my Discord ID on Twitter. If you want to just send me a friend request so you can do the call. That way you don't have to join the Discord. I don't want you to have to join just for that. Oh, you joined it already. Okay.
Oh, Bob,
Oh, God, it's so fucking good. Yo, Zudin, what's going on, dog? Thank you so much. It's great to see you. I hope you've been great. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. 7 months, let's go. Thank you so much. All right. Alerts are muted while we do this call. Alexa, shut the fuck up. Yo.
Hey, man. Oh, boy, you are very loud. Let me.
Sorry. I didn't quite EQ this microphone on the gaming PC quite yet.
Oh, man, I've been on Zoom calls with charities all day with people who are on Zoom, and Zoom just does not know how to level audio, or their microphones are awful. So it's been like, I'm boosting everything, and then yeah.
Oh, I use Zoom for my pod, and unfortunately, you're not going to see my camera on. I don't have a camera on my gaming PC.
Oh no, don't worry.
You're gonna have to see the 7-second delay version of me on stream. Using Zoom for the podcast was an absolute nightmare, but it was better than Skype. So you got to do what you got to do.
Skype is like. Have you used Vedo Ninja before?
No, but actually a couple streams ago, because that is formerly OBS and Ninja, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've basically moved anything that I do over to that because you can just set custom bit rates for everything.
Really?
And I was just like, what? Yeah, so you can get custom bit rated audio, video up to like 15K or something ridiculous like that. And the latency is uber fast. So yeah, anything that I have control over, I just use Vedo Ninja now because yeah.
So are you mostly using that for internal, not for external sources? Or do you use it for external too?
External. I actually ran an event for the Multiple Sclerosis Society of the United States. We had 24 Major League Baseball players, 3 high-level Apex Legends players, and I captured all of their games and all of their video and all of their microphones through Vedo Ninja as 3 separate sources, and then brought that into OBS. So whatever 27 is times 3, I had that all coming into OBS. And then I was able to manage everything remotely, and it was just a dream.
Wow.
Like, it can handle so much, and you can put people into, like, their own separate rooms, move them about. They've got this, like, layout now where you can just be like, oh, I want that person to talk to that person, click done. And it was just amazing. So,
Man, one of the
It's 81, mate.
one of the biggest gripes with podcasting is like even with Riverside, with Discord, with Zoom, as soon as you have somebody join, the dynamic cameras of always shifting things around, and it's like,
Yes.
I remember when Skype first announced that they would allow NDIing individual video sources into OBS. I'm like, am I switching back to Skype? Is this it for me? But I never fucking did it.
I tried it myself and my mate Crash did one stream where he played Doom and I played the drums, and we were like on each other's streams, and we used NDI. And like the video was wonderful, but the latency was the worst thing in the world. Especially when, you know, the music's meant to be semi in sync.
Sure.
Music game stream. Hated it. It was awful. Yeah. Haven't touched it since.
I was just about to ask what mic arm you use because it looks so massive because of the focal length of the lens. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's the fucking mic arm LP. It's the same one I got.
Yeah, I've got what a 10 to 18 millimeter lens on this, so it's like fisheye to fuck.
Is that a Tamron lens?
No, it's Canon.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, Canon boy.
I'm using the Blackmagic 6K.
Gotcha.
So it takes the EF lenses by standard, and I have quite a few of the EF lenses.
Oh my god. Awesome, dude. Yeah. So yeah, do you just want to do a screen share? Okay.
Yeah.
And then yeah, if you want to, you do like a generic intro or kind of like tell us a little bit about it. You know, before you kind of get into the technical stuff, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. So, basically, when I started streaming 5 years ago, I don't know if you know my background, but I was actually a visual effects artist. So I've worked on Thor Ragnarok, I've worked on Paddington, I've worked on various other films, and I came from the real technical side of doing all of that stuff post production. You know, quite literally lighting video artist, going to the nth degree. And then I came into streaming, and I had like a single 720p webcam and mono audio to begin with. And I was like, how can I bring all of that advanced production side of stuff into Twitch? Because to do it live is obviously its own challenge. Anyway, fast forward a couple of years, and I was like getting to a point where I was having more advanced interaction. You know, there wasn't channel points back then, but we had like the commands in chat, etc., etc. Then they released channel points, but I was running a 3 PC setup with God knows how many cameras. But to even just send like MIDI over the network, or be able to, excuse me, control, because I was running 3 versions of OBS, one on each PC, to be able to control each individual one, I was having to send MIDI commands, convert them into hotkeys, and it just was an absolute nightmare. So many pieces of software stacked on top of each other that they all broke
MIDI
constantly.
I wish that was like a more widely used protocol, like within the streaming world. It's like it's obviously been around and is everywhere else, but it hasn't been quite adopted into our world yet. At least not at most streamers level.
I mean, before Elgato brought out the foot pedal, which I actually helped them design because I went to them when they started working with them, was like, you need a foot pedal. They're like, no one will buy it. It was like, you have no freaking idea.
Yeah.
So, but I was using MIDI pedals to do the same thing. But yeah, sorry. Essentially, ATEM came about when Dust, who was in chat earlier, came into my stream and saw what I was doing, and a load of crap broke. And this was like 3.5 years ago now. And we were like, he turned around to me and was like, look, I would like to solve some of these issues for you. And I said, well, I've thrown the issues at a couple of other programmers. No offense, what do you think is different? He went, well, let's solve that MIDI thing. He solved it in 20 minutes.
Wow.
And I was like, well, what? Like, he's not here right now, I'm sure, but so I'm going to sing his praises, but you know, don't let him know. He's like shit hot on the programming. And so we started working together, and the idea was we were going to build a solution just for my stream to handle my interactive overlay, the MIDI, everything just as one system. And it actually ran like this.
Oh my God.
Originally did ATEM. You know, it just ran as a command line that I started up. It observed my channel points, everything like that. But then when people were coming, this was before StreamerBot was even like a thing. or Lorien board had been around
Yep.
for a small amount of time, but we had people coming in and saying, "How are you doing this? We really want this for our streams, and we want it to be easy." So that's the route we took. We started working towards getting ATEM out as what you see now on screen, but the idea was we wanted it across all OSs, so Mac, Windows, and Linux, and it had to have multi-PC support in a standard. So by that, what I mean is if you have OBS running on multiple systems, dual PC, triple PC, and more, I run 6 PCs, and all
Jesus
6
Christ,
are
dude.
controlled. Yeah, I'm building a new system at the moment to condense them all into one, which is just a story for another time. But the idea was that all of the devices plugged into those other PCs, all the versions of OBS, anything else that you run, Stream Decks, etc., all show up on the master version of ATEM, so you could control everything for your stream, building functionality from the main system. And that's what we built our foundation on. Was as much as I hate Streamlabs and I hate Streamlabs OBS, the one thing they've gotten right is the fact that it's easy enough for people to use when they first jump into
Yep.
streaming. I always say to people, look, invest the time to go to OBS, but if they just want to jump in, go live, Slobs does that really well. And ATEM is basically the bot version of that ethos, or that idea of as easy as possible to use to do these quote unquote advanced things. There's been so many YouTube tutorials over the years of like, do this advanced thing of have something move across your screen, and it's move transition plugin by Exceldro. It's not advanced, but because it's not immediately easy,
Yep.
it's people have that sort of like level of adoption that they don't want to go around. They don't want to spend hours watching YouTube videos. So that's, like, say, long story, but that's where ATEM comes from.
Okay.
So currently, we might not have all the features of, say, Streamer Bot, Lorien Board, everyone like that, but all of the features that we have work all over all 3 OSs, are multi-platform, and we've built it so it's incredibly lightweight. ATEM uses 0.1% of an 4-core i3 that we set up. Like, it is as lightweight as we could possibly make it. And then the only downside, which people seem to see, I don't see it as a downside because I'm sure you know how expensive it is to run software.
Yep.
We run a lot of cloud services to keep everything in sync. That's why we have, to be very blunt, that's why we have a charge, a subscription charge.
Sure.
Because not everything is local. I just like to put that out there. But yeah, so there's the idea of ATEM, and the idea is that you can create not just human interaction stuff. So like, we've got a Stream Deck plugin. Everyone uses a Stream Deck now, saying earlier. But we wanted to build a system that allowed people to, our slogan now that someone actually said the other day was, stop managing your stream and start streaming. So the idea is that instead of you having to press a Stream Deck button or a MIDI pedal or anything like that every time you want to do something, it happens automatically. So you can build your stream from a point where you just go live and everything's ready.
Okay.
So essentially, what I've got here, I'll run you through like the app now to begin with. We've got our homepage, we've got our community spotlight, links to our like support Discord, and download our Stream Deck plugin and things like that. We've then got the rules tab. This is where you actually build all your functionality and everything that you do. We control Twitch channel points directly from in the app. You can make them, rename them and everything. You can also put them into groups, and those groups can be turned off in bulk. And you can automate that, and I'll show you how to do that very quickly later. We have our state management system, which in about 2.5 months will be updated with a new system that will allow, like, we'll basically be on feature parity with StreamerBot at that point with the logic you can do. But for now, we've got a basic system that allows you to do, just handling of basic numeric text data, etc.
Got it.
And then finally, we've got our settings tab. I'm running the beta because, CEO of, I'm running the latest version. But and then the integrations tab, and this is where you can link up your multiple OBSs. As you can see, my other PCs aren't on right now, but you can see the other 3 PCs that I have OBS on, and it uses OBS WebSocket 4.9
So that was actually going to
standard to
be
integrate.
one of my questions: is how you were actually integrating these all these pieces of software together over the different machines.
Yeah. So everything else, what happens is when you run Atom for the first time, it gives you two options. It says existing install or fresh install. What you see here is what you would get if you did a fresh install. And then if you loaded it up on another PC, you choose existing install.
Okay.
It pops up as a tiny little tab that you can minimize. But once that's running, it will say connected on it, and everything on that other system, aside from OBS, which you do have to put in the WebSocket details for, is immediately connected automatically. So MIDI, OSC devices, Stream Decks, all automatic. OBS is actually the only thing we do manually. We also have Elgato lights. If they're on your network, they pop up. We are adding more smart lights in the future.
Is that because that they have a public API that you can tie into, or it's just if it's on the network you can tie into it?
The way Elgato lights work is they jump onto the network for the control.
Okay.
So we just piggyback that basically. We're going to be doing the same thing with Govee lights, Nanoleafs, all of the smart lights.
Govee's really making some strides lately, by the way. They are going ham in the LED world.
And it's affordable as well.
Yep.
It's like don't tell Elgato, but I have been looking at some.
With the Elgato sign hanging on the wall behind you.
Nobody said anything. No, but like I say, the idea was ease of use. And as soon as OBS, which we know is planned, move WebSocket as a standard into OBS, we'll be getting rid of the integrations. It will just be, it'll detect you've got OBS and you're good to go. So yeah, I mean, I will quite literally show, if I drag my chat in, if I can view my docs, supposed to know OBS. I don't even know where the docs are.
Dude, it's streamer brain. Everything goes out the window.
So right, we've got no channel points right now. If I do this, they actually populate in the menu. So they turn on and off.
Now,
which is pretty cool.
How is that because you've signed an OAuth token with Atium in order to do that?
Basically, when you download Atom, it just links into your Twitch channel immediately, authenticates, and we get the ability to create and control your channel points.
Interesting.
I would like to point out, by the way, all data that is respective to you is kept on your local machine. We don't get anything.
It's sold to China!
Yeah. That's it, Putin now knows where your location is. But yeah, so one of the things that I do, if I was to show you like a really quick, cool functionality for Atom, when I'm on this screen here, I'm chatting. But say I go to my... One second. Let me go and turn on another camera.
Which one of the 6 PCs is he walking to right now?
Right, okay. So, this is my, drum camera.
Okay.
Let me just let me get rid of the overlay. So, say I'm drumming right now, and I want all of my camera channel points on. But then I swap back to here, I walk through to the other room, and I'm chatting to people. I don't want people to be able to change the camera to, be like, oh, I'm going to go to foot cam while I'm mid-sentence.
Okay.
So we can actually automatically set that up. So just by the scene change, it will change. So we'd go add rule. Everything is searchable. All your devices show up. We'd say, right, okay. Sorry. We can have OBS scene change as an actual trigger because we have triggers and actions. Pretty self-explanatory. I'd say, right, okay, every time I go to front cam, I want my... say it's searchable. It's the godsend.
Oh, very nice.
I want to enable the redemption group cameras, right? And we'll call that cams on, for example. That is how quick it is. So watch this. Now when I change, ta-da, they're all
Wow.
there. If I take this again, I go scene change, but I choose control room cam, and instead of enable redemption group, I disable redemption group, click create. Now when I go back here, they'll all turn off. When I go back, they'll all turn on. See what I mean? Automatic.
Wait, really quick.
Like,
Was that a separate rule that you created, or was that baked inside to turn it back off again?
sorry, that is a separate rule.
Separate
So I've
rule,
got
okay.
cams on and I have cams off. We are going to make toggling functions. That update that said's coming out in like 2.5 months will allow you to make that toggle within the same rule. So a lot of things at the moment you have to make multiple rules for, and you can have rules that trigger rules, so you can make more complex setups.
Oh my god!
But we're going to be condensing that. You know, we have folders. Like I've got all my camera controls here. I've got the ability for a channel point to switch it, or oh, that's another thing, by the way. If you create a rule, you don't just have to have one trigger. So, for example, how would that be applicable? Say I've got, I don't know, a sound alert that you want to play, which we do, by the way. So if I was to go in here, make a new rule, and choose play sound, I'll choose, you know, elevator music, right? Currently, there's nothing triggering that unless I assigned it to a Stream Deck button. If I wanted a gift sub and 1,000 bits to trigger the same sound, instead of having to create two rules, I just say Twitch subscription and just leave it. We can choose, you can make user specific stuff.
Oh, okay.
Or I'd say Twitch bit cheer 1,000 bits. Done. So now if someone subscribed or cheered 1,000 bits, that would set off that sound. Either one. But again, the idea is that it's just a couple of clicks to get that set up. If that's, you know.
So do you manage all of your on-stream alerts through Atom now, as opposed to your browser sources, whatever streaming service that you're using?
So I use Stream Elements currently, and the only reason I'm not using Atom fully is because we don't have the ability to pull the individual names of the subscribers to put it up on screen.
Gotcha.
However, again, and you're going to hear this a lot because it's like our biggest update. That update, we're calling it State Management 2. I'll just call it that from now on to make sense. But that's the update that's coming in 2.5 months. That will allow everyone to basically move everything to Atom. Like, down to... I mean, we have the ability to create polls, and I'm going to be building a choose your own adventure thing for chat. Because we can actually have Twitch polls created. I love the search function.
Dude, I do too.
Have set polls. So you could be like, right, okay, you know, which forks you go down in the road, set the duration and say left or right. And then we would, with the state management, be able to be like, right, okay, if chat chose left, play the next Atom rule. And you could make a whole thing. But
oh my god, dude, my streamer brain is just melting with I can't even think of a single thing because there's so many different ways that could go.
We've had the issue currently where a lot of people are saying we love the idea of Atom, but we don't know what to do with it because there's so many options.
Yep.
And what we're trying to do at the moment is create sort of like examples on our TikTok and our Twitter, just examples of you could do this or you could do that to spark people's ideas. One thing that we have is we have a streamer called Laura who has something called the Black Market. Now we have the ability to change redemption prices, you know, automatically. So what she has is she has a channel point called the Black Market, which someone can activate for 10,000 channel points. And what that does is it's like, so if we were to build it here quickly, it would be like, right, channel point redemption. Let's take elevator music, for example. And then she has Twitch, change redemption price. And then she could go through and change all the redemption prices of everything she has to like 1.
So
And
like all the
that's-
channel point redemptions would be cheaper, or would be one channel point.
One channel, yeah, it reduces them in price for 5 minutes to like so people can spam them.
Okay.
Oops. And it also turns new ones on. So she has like the elevator music turns on, you know, like I don't know if I did enable my redemption groups effects, and only if someone pays the however much it would be for elevator music would it then in fact, screw it, let me show you. So I've got what let me turn off the redemption price ones because I don't want to affect my redemptions. I will forget to put them back. But currently my effects group isn't on, but if I pay the 100 bits, the 100 channel points, look, they're all there. Oh, it has
Wow.
reset them because I didn't save it. So then now
Everybody go to his chat right now and start redeeming.
Oh my god, no. But it's like it, you know, you can stack things. But the key ethos of it is if you wanted to link your Elgato lights to a channel point or bits or something like that, or even so I have it, we have as a trigger, like I'm really going over everything really broadly here,
No,
but we
totally
actually
fine.
have the ability when you click that start streaming button in OBS or you press your button, you can have that as a trigger. So what I have is every time I start stream, it turns on my Elgato lights for me. It refreshes all my browser sources. It makes sure that I'm on my intro screen so I can't go live in my pajamas accidentally. And it starts my countdown timer all just by clicking that.
Interesting. So it's an alternative to like multi-action, right? Where you're setting up everything and then you're hitting the button to start it, whereas you're starting it and then the actions are coming afterwards.
Yeah. So it's sort of removing that middle man or that middle point of you having to remember to press something. You know, you can just build it all automated. The other thing as well is I love Elgato. I do. You know, again, let's hide the Elgato sign. But we have the ability to sequentially execute actions or simultaneously. So if I took, I don't know, OBS scene change and I went to intro and then I added, you know, OBS, Lord knows, I don't know, source filter, the source visibility, and then turned off that. As long as I don't add an action delay there, it will go simultaneously all at once.
And that's always been a big downfall of the Stream Deck, because like multi actions has always been like really cumbersome to try and manage.
And it does lag the Stream Deck if you have multiple things going on.
Yep.
And the other thing as well is we also have made it easy to see various pieces of data. So for example, we do our delays in seconds. So say I added a 20-second delay, you can see when I shrink these actions down, it actually shows you where the delay is. And you can drag these around and that will drag with it. So everything is drag and droppable as well.
And that was going to be another question, was with the rules, does the arrangement or the order of the rules have any impact in how they are deployed or how they're used?
None at all.
Okay.
It is purely there. And like I say, we've got the folders you can throw.
Oh, I didn't see those down there. Okay.
Yeah, so you can add a new folder and it will come up and you can just drag whatever you want into that and then it's done.
Gotcha.
Easy to organize. We've also, they spawn at the bottom at the moment, but we are having a setting come in our latest update, which is out in like 2 weeks, less. It'll be in our beta pretty soon, but you'll be able to choose whether the rules folders spawn at the top or the bottom of your rules list. Because as you can see, I have quite a few.
Got a couple.
And I was like, I don't want to scroll every time I make a folder. So.
Hey, I got to use the restroom really quick. Chat, if there's anybody in here that wants to ask him a question, if there's anything specific that you want to see, please go ahead and ask him. Give me like 90 seconds. I'll be right back, dude.
Yeah, no rush.
Did you just grab a beer?
I may have a beverage.
Okay, because then I'm gonna have to grab one as well on my way back. So I just want to make sure.
It would be rude not to, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. All right, give me 90 seconds.
So chat. Do I answer questions now or dance for you? Which is it? Cheers. It's dance. Okay. There's no music. Imagine the music, The tiger needs to die. Do I? I've never been able to do that. Can anyone else do that? Like, this arm does it really well, but this one is like, and this arm's like, ooh. This, ooh. Ooh. Welcome to the new version of content. I support either way. Well done. Does anybody have any questions about ATEM, I guess? TOS. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm too mecthy. Sad. I'll hide behind my microphone. That did not go as low as I thought it was. I was like, I'm going to sink to the floor and it'll be real dramatic. It was not. The flow has to run through the shoulders. Through the shoulder.
Beer acquired. Probably not as tasty as yours.
Oh my god. Sorry, your chat is giving me dance lessons.
Oh. Good job, chat.
I was looking for knackers, but I walked into some cute guys wearing a purple.
You know what? I got this beanie and another beanie at the same time. And the other beanie is flesh colored. And I wore it for an entire stream before somebody pointed out that I looked like a penis. And then I haven't worn that hat on stream ever since. So it's purple and black beanies from now on.
That's... Oh no.
So what has been your number one challenge with the development? And I know you're not first, like, boots on the ground development, but what has been like the biggest hurdle for you to get over with the launch of this?
It's been the price. Like, we're very open on this. It's been the price, and the thing is, we want to run ATEM. Let's put it this way: Lorien board, streamer bot, trigger fire, all of the cruise control. I used cruise control for the longest time before ATEM became a thing. They're all run and built by people who are doing it as passion projects. They may have Patreons, they may have etc. like that, but there is nothing stopping them one day from turning around and going, I'm done, guys.
Yeah.
Which is totally fair, Whereas for me, that was always something that I'd ended up coming up against. Either I wasn't getting the features that I really needed, or they would just disappear. I mean, thank the Lord that Exceldro exists, because I used to use the Catfish motion plugin, and then it went dead, and it was crashing OBS, and my whole stream ran on it. And then Exceldro brought out Move Transition, but that point in between,
yeah,
I was like, what am I going to do? I can't push things any further. My GPU is screaming at me. OBS is crashing when I try and do anything. So ATEM comes from the point of view of being a business, and because you pay for it, you can hold us accountable.
Yep.
And that's what we really hold very dear is, we offer support, even though there's a team of 3 of us currently, who are sort of like the main people in it, and we have 2 other devs, which basically are being paid out of mine and the other 2, Dust and Alex's money, because we've invested in this all ourselves currently. So all of that relates to, 1, like I say, we're there to support people. 2, we wanted to make something that we could create that would stay sustainable. So we only charge £3.99 a month, which is the equivalent of, the $5 for a sub. We priced it at the same price point as a Twitch sub, from the point of view that Twitch streamers do not have a lot of income, especially if they've just started and trying it out. And if they want to do cool stuff, they don't want to be paying through the nose. We had this conversation about Dante earlier. It's like, that's amazing for audio, but good God, is it expensive?
Yeah.
I bought it because I run pro level equipment, but anybody who's just running, like you said, a dual PC, there's no point to spend that much. So Atom comes at the point we made it as cheap as we feasibly could, and that was designed to allow us to keep our running costs just covered.
Sure.
We would love to get to the point where we're full time on it. Not me especially, because I'm not doing, I'm not doing much. It is subscription, by the way, so it's $5 a month, or you can buy it for like 40 UK pounds, so you get 2 months free.
By the way, that
And
is maybe my perspective is skewed, but $5 a month is nothing.
Well, we thought it was like, if think of it like this, right? If you bought Atom for the $5, you make a bit redemption, or you make a redemption that fires off if someone gives you a sub. 2 subs, you've made that back.
Yeah.
500 bits, you've made that back.
Yep.
But Atom has allowed you to monetize what you do so much more easily than you would have before. So it's an investment. The only problem is, like I say, we get the argument a lot, which is, why don't I just use StreamerBot? And we say, if you want to put in your time to learn a new StreamerBot, then go for it. We're not going to begrudge that, because you obviously are the person with that mentality of, you're going to want those extra features that StreamerBot has, and you're going to be fine to sort of, I find the StreamerBot UI hard to use. That's not me dissing them at all.
Yeah.
They have a great product, and look, they've put so much into it. It's phenomenal. But me personally, I needed something that was slicker.
Yep.
As you can see, that's where we've come from. So we try and separate, because I feel us and StreamerBot, they're our main competition, but not really competition. Oh, that's a big raid.
Silent raid because notifications are off. Sorry.
Sorry, I thought I'd say, because I was like...
No, it's all good. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome in. I apologize. Our alerts are currently off. Whenever I have guests on the show, because this is a Just Chatting channel, and we focus on tech. We are graced by MrGregles' presence today, because we're going over a product that he's been working on with a fantastic team called Atom, and it is a extremely powerful bot. And we were just kind of doing a little bit of a demo. So to everybody that came in from the raid, thank you so much for taking a chance on this channel, supporting your homeboy with the raid. We really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. If you like tech shit, if you're into the streamer world, you like tech, audio, video, hardware, software, we're live every single Wednesday and Sunday, where we do Just Chatting content around tech in the streaming space. And that's what we're doing real hard tonight as well. So thank you, everybody, for joining.
He's awesome, guys. You need to drop him a follow right now.
Stop it. Don't be nice. One of the things that you were just mentioning, the price to time. One of the things that I think Elgato does really well is they focus on the save you time but take some of your money. And to me, somebody who very, very much values my time, I don't have the problem to make that financial sacrifice in order to get that time. With the foot pedal, as soon as the foot pedal came out, you can buy a USB foot pedal on Amazon for $30 and do the same thing. I'm like, okay, does it do the same thing well? Like, does it have all of the app integrations? And the answer is no.
Yeah, exactly that. It's, it's the same thing of, if you are willing to spend your time to get something working, then Atom might not be the thing for you in that sense. We are ease of use to the nth degree, and we do support the power users. I mean, my stream, I've always tried to push the curve of what's truly possible on stream.
Mm-hmm.
But Atom came at the point of view from, if you want a channel point to change scene, it's 4 clicks. That's it.
Yep.
It's clicked, it's done. If you're in mid-flow during the stream and you're like, I want to set this up, you're not having to go, right, okay, create this and do this and, drag this around and create that. No, it's click, 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 done. It doesn't interrupt your flow. Your ideas can get out fast. I'm ADHD to the max because I've got Tourette's ADHD and everything like that. My concentration span sometimes is 0.
You have Tourette's and ADHD?
Oh, yeah, I control them in a very specific way. Basically, my drumming stops my Tourette's. So what I learned to do was, gymnasts, imagine a trick if they can't do it. So I was like, oh, I'm going to steal that. So I imagine I'm drumming in the back of my head constantly, and it has exactly the same effect as if I was sat in front of my kit. So it makes it seem as if I don't have Tourette's. Dude, just type my name in on YouTube, and I've been on BBC documentaries about Tourette's since I was 8. Just Gregory Story Tourette's. Enjoy. It's hilarious.
I had no idea.
I sort of keep it as like a. It used to be because I was on the documentaries. They film one every 7 years of my life. There's actually one due because it was postponed for COVID. But it got to the point in my life where I was like, people would see the Tourette's, not me. Does that
Sure.
make sense?
Absolutely.
Whereas on stream, when people were coming in, they'd see me drumming and they were like, whoa, I want to stay for the drumming. They weren't coming in going, haha, Greg shout funny word. It was, they want to come in for the tech, the drumming, the having the nice time.
Yep.
Because I wasn't ticking, they didn't know. So they got to know me before they knew I had Tourette's.
And yeah, you got to define your own narrative. Like you got to tell your story instead of your story being told for you.
Yeah.
Do you use the thought of drumming or like the thought process of beats in the way that you talk as well? Like, do you kind of think musically in that way to kind of mask the ticking when you're not drumming?
No. I basically taught myself to multitask. So I'm doing it right now. I'm playing Smells Like Teen Spirit in the back of my head, and I'm on bar 63, and now 64 next. But I basically taught myself over 8 years to be able to multitask on that level to sustain that constantly in the back of my head. But it basically Tourette's is like a crowded hall of your thoughts, right? And the Tourette's is a guy with a freaking stick or broom hitting people with a megaphone, yelling in your brain constantly, and a lot of those things end up coming out.
Right.
But what the drumming does is basically shut him in a room and all my thoughts can just go by, but he's stuck in the room with his drums, basically.
Still
if I was
beating
to, like,
children.
give that yeah, just having fun. But my basically all of my it sounds weird, but all of my brain power was consumed with trying to deal with the Tourette's. So once I learned to multitask in that way to keep the drumming going, it sort of actually freed up more of my brain to do things I wanted.
Okay.
My attention span still sucks, but at least I can do it fast, So
That and then
like
being a
with-
Twitch streamer really helps with that too, because it's nothing but dopamine and then going from one thing to the next thing. I just tweeted out a photo today. My girlfriend got officially diagnosed with ADHD probably like 3 or 4 months ago and just started taking medication, and she's in heaven, and she's pretty convinced that I have ADHD as well. So she printed me out this workbook that I have to fill out, and then I'm gonna go talk to a psychiatrist. So like
I think being a streamer sort of pulls out the people with various conditions like that, because I've met a lot of people who are quote unquote normal. I hate that classification, and they find it very hard to do streaming. Whereas if you have one of these, conditions, you're actually weirdly suited for it.
Mhm.
Exactly as you said, you're fine to jump from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry, I know I didn't mean to like derail conversation with
Dude,
that.
the whole premise of this channel is tangents, and like my podcast is, I don't care. Anybody can take a topic any which way. I love when people go on rants. I love tangents. I'm a huge fan of them.
Same.
Um,
Yeah, like
go ahead.
yeah. So to finish that point, it was basically for me when we were designing the UI, I was like to Dust and Alex, how can we make this as easy for sort of like, I want this to happen right now, otherwise I'm gonna forget this.
Mhm.
Like that was the idea, and that's where the search function being like, right, okay, Twitch, this done quick, boom. But yeah, so I think we've achieved that well. There's a lot we could do better, and we know that, but currently we just don't have the time. Basically, our aim is if we can get 4,000, I'll be very open here. If we can get 4,000 paying users, we can get David, Dust, and the other two devs that we have on full time to improve what we have. You know, like in the drop down menus, instead of it being words, it would be icons, and having better pre-built things. So like I said earlier, you know, the ability to toggle between like channel points on and off between certain, you know, build in the easy, as in like we do the hard work for the streamers to have an easier time,
Right, build in the polish.
basically. Yeah, exactly. So right now we've built a system that has a very firm bedrock. I've only ever had Atom crash twice on me. Once was when I got raided by Tim the Tapman and everyone spammed the channel points. Atom didn't necessarily crash, but we reached, that was when Atom was running like this, by the way.
Oh, okay.
But basically we reached the rate limit for Twitch calls in like 3 seconds.
Holy
It was
shit.
just insane. But Twitch is not, Atom itself didn't crash. It was like we just were unable to execute anything. And then the other time was OBS crashed, which caused other things to crash on my PC, and Atom just went with it. Whereas aside from that, we're very proud to say that it's incredibly stable. Again, that thought process came from when you're streaming and it's your job, or it's an income, or it's your passion. The one thing you don't want is what drew me and David together: tech issues.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want something going down in the middle of your stream and it killing your flow. Because whenever I have a tech issue, it kills my like energy. You know, I'll be rocking out on the drums and a USB device will disconnect from my PC for some reason, faulty cable or whatever, and I'll be like, well, there's my jam gone. You know, we didn't want that.
Yeah. God, I'm the same way. Even though like I work in IT for my day job and I do tech shit for streaming and all of my content, but sometimes just the smallest little snafu, even if I fix it, it's like the vibe is thrown off just for that little bit of time. And I can only imagine for the people that aren't technically oriented that it's even more difficult to really get back into the groove of things.
Yeah. I think so. The best thing I can show, without going into the advanced, what I class as the advanced stuff of the state management, as we call it. All I'd say, I'll list a couple of things you can do with the state management, but won't show you. So, for example, limited amount of channel point redemptions per stream. So you could be like, right, okay, I've got 5 uses of this channel point. When that channel point is being used 5 times, it turns off. It disappears from the menu. And then with a start, you know, the rule to start streaming, you could reset that amount every time you go live.
Okay.
You could have a fun one, channel points that get more expensive every time they're used, or less expensive. So I have and I've done it in the past where I have the ability for my chat to turn my whole drum kit into cowbells, but every time it's used, it triples in price. So it's first come, first serve to that, you know. And I've seen it reach ridiculous levels in stream. So the other thing as well is a sound effect that every time it's used goes up in volume.
Oh my
You know,
God.
You can build anything with the state system, but like I say, it does take a lot more steps, but that's where that polish comes in.
Sure.
And then I think the best thing to do is just currently run through what we support.
Okay.
So, as it said, this is very, you know, like, I need to stress it again. We've got triggers and we've got actions. So triggers are obviously the things that trigger things. So you can have in OBS, anytime you change a scene, anytime you start or stop streaming, anytime you change the filter or source visibility. So you can like chain reaction things if you wanted.
And with OBS's or this Stream Deck update that added the additional filter on and off toggles, I don't know if it necessarily has a place for that, but if you wanted to toggle on, well, I guess in your mind,
we do that as well.
Oh, okay, all right, then I digress.
Yeah. We've got the MIDI. Now the MIDI thing is really interesting, by the way. We built in this. If I just you can pick any MIDI device, doesn't matter. If you click learn, if I press this button on my Rode Procaster, it learns it automatically. So you could buy a MIDI pedal and just be like, click, press the button, learn.
Wow.
That's set up. you no learning what channel it's on, what edit. No, just auto detects, and we do all the MIDI. So I actually have that thing where it allows my chat to turn my drum kit into cowbells. I also have it on Hype Train because we have Hype Trains. Every time we hit level 5, automatically it sends a program change to my electronic drum kit, switches it to the cowbell thing. Then when the Hype Train ends, automatically switches me back.
That level of connectivity is insane. Okay, so let me grab this thing that I've got back here. Back when I was doing crazy, so I had like a whole bunch of lighting. I had like lasers and like spotlights and LEDs and stuff. And this is when my stream was a lot. It was extra. I was an extra boy on Twitch. And it wasn't good extra. It was obnoxious extra. And so I was getting to the point.
As much as you could throw in.
I was getting to the point where I'm like, okay, I want to start investing in better lights rather than, taking RGB strips from Amazon, hooking them up to Casa smart plugs, right? And so my buddy sent me this, which you're not going to be able to see for a little bit, but it's a DMX controller that has MIDI ports on it. And he was like, hey, if you end up getting... Go ahead.
I'm going to blow your mind a second. So Sonobus I showed you earlier?
Yep.
Right, my drum streams, I have stage lights. They're all DMX. They all run on ArtNet. Rick, who built the UI for this, runs my lighting live. I'm in the UK. He's in the Netherlands. So what we do is I send him my lossless audio via Sonobus, which takes about 15 milliseconds to get to him. Then he sends back his DMX signals, which Atom translates into he sends MIDI signals, which Atom translates into the DMX through OSC that go to my lights. He controls them in real time while I stream. So, and also Atom also gives me manual control. So when I'm drumming, I can activate all my DMX lights from my stream deck. But he does it live.
Holy shit.
The round trip with that is 35 milliseconds. So it's essentially in time. And Atom does all of that.
That's absolutely insane. Because I remember, you probably know of Barnacle-Lee's Nerdgasm. So he was one of the first dudes on Twitch where I saw him. Well, not the first dude on Twitch, but the first dude that I saw where he was taking like Akai controllers, the ones that are like pianos and drum pads, and then using them to control different aspects of things that were on MIDI and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that would be awesome. Because it used to be like anytime that I would get a sub, I would just like voice effects, lights, loud music, and I was just triggering all that stuff manually. And this would have been Knacker's dream software back when I was doing all of that.
I use my drum kit to change my cameras when I'm drumming.
Yep.
I've done that since 2017, I think.
Okay.
Because it was the easiest. This was before like the Stream Deck was really a thing, and I definitely couldn't afford it, but I had all the MIDI stuff. Like I say, this was with old software. This obviously wasn't with Atom, but this was the reason we included a MIDI in Atom, because of the way I used it. Like I say, originally built for me, blah blah blah. But when I'm playing, to reach and press a Stream Deck is like I'm taking my hand out of the beat. Whereas if I can just press something with a foot pedal, that's why I wanted the Elgato foot pedal as well. It was like I can interface into their software.
Right.
But yeah, the MIDI stuff, like you say, so many it's so scary that not scary. It's so wild that streamers haven't caught on to it. I don't know, because there are loads of people out there using it. Like you said, I don't know why it's not a big thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I think for the majority of people that are just doing video game streams, right? Their level of expertise isn't really going to be sufficient for trying to implement stuff like this. But for the people that are doing other types of content, just chatting, live IRL, music, DJ, like there is now the barrier to entry to bringing that stuff into OBS is now almost non-existent. with tools like this, and thanks to the Stream Deck and the Elgato foot pedals and stuff like that, there's now so many tools that are available to us that are truly making the possibilities endless.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's nice to be living in the stage where this stuff is coming about.
Yeah.
It's nice to be doing something to help streamers, with Atom. I'll keep running through everything here because otherwise I'll get. So we've got as triggers channel points, follow, subscriptions, gift subscriptions, bits, hype train started, progress and ended, hype train level change, and you can have polls starting, progress and end be triggers as well. That's all we currently have in the triggers, unless you added OSC or more MIDI devices. We've got a lot more coming. And then for actions, this thing here, by the way, is all of the stuff to do with the state checking that we talked about.
Yep.
But again, I won't go into that. If this, then that, equal to all of that lovely logic. So we have Atom internal, which gives you the ability to call web pages, change state values, trigger other rules, so you can make loops. And by the way, Atom doesn't crash if you create a rule loop. So I made it so Atom played my drum kit, and I just built a beat as MIDI triggers, and then created a second rule that triggered the first one, and so on. And literally set it playing the beat to brain power, pressed go on the song, and then walked out the studio. It's like, my job has been replaced.
You could, I guess you could you do live looping with that as well? Like, could you record the MIDI of the electrical drum kit and then hit something to not learn it, but maybe just record that loop and then do something else? Like if you wanted to use like
probably
like if you wanted to use a drum pad that had sound effects that you could set up different loops. Oh.
Yeah, you could probably, or you could use it to interface in Unreal Engine or Ableton or something like that has looping, as like audio, I guess.
Okay.
What else? Execute shell commands for the programmers and people who want to do that out there. We also have a public API, I'd like to point out. So you can actually build your own stuff into Atom if you want. And then we've got play sounds and stop all sounds. We've got all the Elgato lights. As you can see, they just automatically detect.
Okay.
I'll choose an LED just to show you what we've got, but we've got the change light state, so on and off, and then we've also got the change light color, which you've got a full color picking wheel and hex codes, and that's also being improved at the moment. So you're going to be able to copy colors between lights, sync them, etc.
Did you get your hands on the Keylight Mini?
I have it. Yes, it's amazing.
I use it almost every single time I need to shoot now. It's probably one of my favorite lighting products.
I have to say, it's also brighter than the Keylight Airs, in my opinion.
Really?
And I think has a better spread. Yeah, I've done a 1-to-1 comparison. It's brighter, and whenever I'm doing anything promo wise, I have it on the camera. If I want a light source from behind the camera,
yeah,
I just have it. It's so good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so happy they made that.
Yeah, me too.
So then we have I'll leave OBS until no, I'll just go. So we've got in OBS, by the way, I would like to state that the update coming in 2 weeks will not only add slob support, but a ton more OBS stuff. So we've got the ability to change scenes, change filters, change source visibility, mute audio devices, play, restart, stop, next, etc. Refresh browser sources, open a projector, start and stop recording, toggle recording, start and stop streaming, toggle streaming, set a text source text. So if you create a text source in OBS, you don't have to use like the whole old Streamlabs chatbot thing of writing it to a text file and then it go into OBS. No, we update it directly in OBS.
Okay.
So you get instantaneous updating. Broadcast custom messages, start, stop, replay buffer, and toggle replay buffer. And then we've got all the MIDI stuff, which again is just outputting MIDI notes. Simple as, basically. We also can say you wanted to output a note that you can actually trigger in with a piano, you've got the learn function as well. You know,
With the MIDI, are you setting the names of those devices, or is it automatically picking them up? Like when you
it's automatically.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, because of the way so on Mac and Linux, MIDI devices are handled so much better. They're not exclusive. Where on Windows, they are exclusive. So we had to auto detect and go with the names because we work across all 3 OSs and the app is identical on all 3 OSs. So there's, you know, there's not fundamental differences. You know, like if you get the Mac version of OBS, it's missing a load of stuff, and like we
Yeah.
don't have that. So, yeah, that was fun to implement. Let's just say that.
I
you know,
I
from
can't
listening to
imagine
David
developing for,
cry
for
about
Mac
it.
OS.
Yeah, well, that was one of our things. Was we didn't want to just be a Windows piece of software because Macs, with the power they're getting now, and especially the music production. You know, I'm a music streamer, so we came at things from that originally. There are so many people who run Macs in their setup, and there's just this lack of support for them.
Yep.
So yeah, we wanted to fix that. So then we've got Twitch. By the way, if there's anything here that you see that isn't in your version when you download it or get it set up, like I say, everything you have here will be coming in the update in like either a week or 2 weeks.
Okay.
Just to put, I just realized I'm on the beta version, so if there are any disparities, it will be with you like as fast as we can get it to everyone. So yeah, we've got the standard disable, enable redemptions. However, everything, by the way, I'd just like to point out, everything I've shown you, we definitely have in. So there's not going to be any disparity, but we're open. I like to be open about this stuff. So yeah, change redemption price, disable, enable redemption groups, start commercial. This is a really cool thing. With Twitch going to loads of ads,
Yeah.
every time you go to your Be Right Back screen, you could be like, right, okay, just automatically please start a 90-second commercial.
Oh, okay.
So you're automating like that. You're not having to worry about it. You know, you're on your BRB screen anyway. People are probably jumping up to get a cup of tea, or, you know, if you're in England, or a beer or whatever anyway. So, and then we've got create stream marker. So if you wanted to mark something in the stream, you know, you don't have to go in the dashboard, etc. You can just have
Yeah.
it hooked up. You could also maybe have that as a channel point redemption to let people. Oh, just remember something I should show you, which you'll find fun. Start and end polls, chat announcements, ban user, unban user. These sort of things, by the way, will be in the update. Everything before here
Okay.
will have. Everything after here won't. But chat announcement, ban user, unban user, emote only. So you could have a channel point to allow people to turn on emote only. I don't know why you do that. Host channel, unhost channel, VIP user. So you could have a channel point in the future that will be, you know, they could buy VIP for an amount of time, for example.
I would totally set up trap point redemptions that would ban you if you redeem them.
Like commit I was going to say Sudoku, but that's no.
Yeah.
Commit Sudoku. Do math.
Yeah, do math right now.
But yeah, clear chat, mod a user, unique chat mode, send chat message. We also do have a full chatbot planned as a separate, but it will be an add-on to Atom. It won't be in Atom as standard. The plan is Atom will, as a company, provide multiple things. So you'll be able to have like the Atom chatbot, the Atom automator. We don't know what we're going to call this, but say we called it that. Atom DMX. We want to produce a piece of lighting software in the future.
Gotcha.
So it's like everything will work together and be all in the same app. But to begin with, you can choose what you actually want downloaded. But we eventually want to take on Stream Elements and Streamlabs. That's where we're going with this. But so yeah, all the chat stuff currently that you see in here, the reason I mentioned it is it will send it as you. As your user, not as your bot account.
Got it. Okay.
That's obviously where chatbot would come in. You know, you could have like I've got Gregles Tron 3000 as like my, you know, I used it with Streamlabs chatbot and all of that. Yeah, so there's all of that. The one thing I'd love to show you is channel point redemptions. you can make them user only.
Okay.
So you could have specific users by just typing in their username there. Now, what I am going to be implementing is mod only channel points.
Sweet.
So I could be like, right, unmute my microphone if I ever mute it.
Oh.
But if you created like, I don't know, Dust is one of my mods. So I'd be like, right, Twitch channel point drunk can only be used by Dust. And then what, like Senkins. Oh yeah, by the way, that's the duplicate button. It's your best friend. There you go. I've just added 3 of my mods. They can only use the drunk redemption. If someone else uses it, it will take their points, but it won't do anything.
Okay.
However, with the upcoming update, you will actually be able to be like an if. So it's if they're a mod, just as a mod, you won't have to add them all. If you're a mod, yes, it will activate. If you're not a mod, you could have something that comes up and goes
Banned.
Yeah, you could make it a thing like as its own channel point, but you can make channel points have in the future dual redemption actions, for example. But yeah, for now, the biggest one I always say to people is like unmute, because how many times have we all muted our mic and totally forgotten about it as streamers?
Oh my God, so many.
It's just so many. But you could have your mods unmute it for you, so just by using the channel point.
Oh man, there was a question I was going to ask you about. In regards to what bots you're working on, have you guys put any thought into chat watch time? Because one of my favorite things that chatbot did was you could use the currency system to track how long somebody had been watching the stream. And that's actually how I give out my VIP badges. The people who watch the stream the most, the top 10 people, they get VIP for the month.
So you will be able, when we haven't started development on it. We are currently in the stage, because our main focus is Atom and all its updates at the moment in its current state. We want to do something different with the chatbot. In my opinion, and again, being CEO, I can say this, like, in my opinion, chatbots today, be it Streamlabs or Stream Elements, the main ones, are outdated. They are built for Twitch 4 years ago. They are not up to date, but they sell them as if they are like the best things in sliced bread. I'm like, oh yay, you can play a GIF on a browser source overlay, or you can create a command that throws up text. Whoop-de-doo.
Yep.
So our plan is everything we create with our actual chatbot will be automatable with Atom.
Gotcha.
So you could be like, because we do want to do a channel point, like not channel point system, but a reward system. It's brilliant to have. Watch time and everything along those lines will be included in that. So you could say, when they hit 100 minutes, automatically VIP them. So you wouldn't have to do that. You could set that up as like if you watch, you will at this point get VIP.
Interesting.
Which you could then advertise in your panels. You could maybe have when they hit like a certain amount, maybe you could have it pop up on the screen and say so and so has watched for this amount. I don't think you do that because lurkers like to be lurkers, and I'm sure it'd call out a load of lurkers, which we don't want to do. But let's say you did want to, you could be like, right, okay, when everybody hits 5,000 minutes, it will just pop up and say so and so has hit this many minutes watching the channel. Thank you. You can we'll be able to add different types of alerts and interaction, and the whole idea is to the future of streaming, in my opinion, is audience interaction in a way that organically makes the channel a nicer place to be.
Yep.
And currently nothing out there gives you that. So everything we're brainstorming and coming up for the actual chatbot will have that as its ethos in mind. It's designed to make your life as a streamer easier, but also make everyone in chat feel welcome and part of the channel.
And
and then, like I say, we've got other stuff coming, but
I think there is an art to being able to create those moments, to create that chat interaction that doesn't just mean an interruption of what's going on. To be able to craft redemptions and sound effects and things that tie into your stream, it's actually been one of the things that I have failed the most at. I have not added a single channel point redemption since they have launched. They have all of my chat has been adding. They've been gaining these points ever since, and they highlight their messages every once in a while just to poke fun at me. They're like, "Hey, when am I getting fucking? When can I do something with these channel points?" And it's because I've never been able to sit down and like actually think of something that is on brand that just doesn't interrupt what's going on and is actually usable.
Well, that's the thing. For me as a drum streamer, I don't have sounds on any of my alerts. Because if I'm playing someone's song request, they don't want "Ayo" going off every time someone subs. You know?
Yep.
It's like that's interrupting a song that they've paid for. So all of the chat interaction that I've got with the channel points, like applying effects and, I have heck, if we go to this one here.
I want to see what
screw it, I'll
Infinity
actually
Mirror is, by the way.
Oh, that's with my bullet time.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll have to tune in live for that one then.
That's not set up at the moment, unfortunately, so you may have to wait a couple of weeks for that.
All right.
But for example, here, like they can turn my screen hexagons.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's a cool effect that doesn't interrupt the music, just messes with the visuals a bit. Someone listening to me as a radio doesn't get interrupted, but they feel they've done something, as a viewer. And then they could be like, right, let's go to foot cam. Sorry, that's front cam. They could be like, I want to watch overhead cam now, which the camera's not on, so it'll be black. But suddenly, chat is producing my stream.
Yeah.
At no interruption to me, at no downgrade to the actual stream itself, but that's given them power. They feel they're part of the stream, and I have it when I've had raids. There are certain people who have become like they like to produce. They're like, right, Greg's playing that song. I know when the drop is, and they try and time the camera drops changes to like the drop in the song, but they have real fun doing that. And some people like to just add effects to make it look more serene. When I have this one called Chill that just puts a little like bluish fade over me, but people like doing that,
Yeah.
And you hit the nail on the head with the channel points. When Twitch added them, I was like, this is great. Oh, they do nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it notifies me in chat. Brilliant. I now have to press so many more buttons to utilize them. I was like, it's pointless. I don't care. And until cruise control, and then obviously ATEM came along, I wouldn't have used them at all.
Yeah. That's super interesting.
They make no sense.
Yeah, because I like when they first came out, I was like, okay, I can already see how people would use this to be cool. And then I kept going into streams and I was seeing how they were being used, and I felt like an outcast because I was like, I don't really get it. These just seem like a lot of interruptions of the content, and and now even now more so now, I focus on streams where there are less interruptions like that, less full attention on subs and the hype trains and the tips. Like, I like content creators that are creating content that I enjoy consuming. And when it's all alerts, all interruptions, all sound effects, I quickly get turned off.
I can't watch that because I'm not watching a progression of actual, like you say, content. I'm watching snippets of an in-between hype. If that makes sense.
Yep.
So I totally agree. Like, I mean, for example, one of the things that one of our streamers, Megan Linnaeus, she uses ATEM. When she gets a hype train, it doesn't show off any big sound effects or anything. It sets her overlay on fire. So it starts smoking at level 1, it turns to embers at level 2, and it just gets more and more and more. And by level 5, she's playing her song, it's not interrupting her, but she's literally on fire, and everyone loves it. She's monetizing better because people want to see her stream on fire, but also it gives them as viewers the ability to reflect how they feel about the music she's playing. Like, you're on fire, girl. Like say, it's not causing an interruption. It's not changing the flow of the content, but it's adding value to it.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, like I say, there are people who use Atom to do that hype stuff, to go
Sure.
over the top. And I'm not gonna lie, some of the things people have built with it are wacky, and I love it. But what Atom is not designed at the idea of you can only do this with it. And again, that's why it's so hard to, from face value, to sort of like sell to people and be like, look at it, because you have to show everyone.
Right.
Because it's like you can build what you want, and people go, "What do I want?"
Yeah.
It's like suddenly an existential crisis. But yeah, it's about providing the tool to do that easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry.
How did you come up with the name?
So we originally wanted to call it Atum, which is the god of the pharaoh god of the Egyptian god. Pharaoh god, sound like an idiot. The Egyptian god of sun and creativity.
Oh.
But Atum was taken, so we added an I, and immediately everyone went, "What do you mean Atem? Don't Black Magic make that?" And we're like, "Shit,
fuck!"
But we'd already registered the company, so we rolled with it.
Dude, that's the worst when you come up with a name and then as soon as you make it public, somebody's like, "Hey, that's kind of like X," and you're like, "Oh fuck, how did I not see that?" And it's like, well, it's too late now. We're rolling with it.
We originally, some of the back end is still called it, but we originally wanted to call ourselves Foundry. And then we were like, oh, that's great, like Stream Foundry. We weren't going to call ourselves Stream Foundry. And then we sort of like start the project and went, wait, before we register any company, we should check if other people have this. Digital Foundry, Foundry, the people who make Nuke, and every other son of a gun. And we're like, yeah, no, we gotta rethink that.
I will say, when I was trying to search for Atom, if you search Atom bot, there are no results whatsoever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I think if I put Atom TV with a space, that one pops up with the Twitter. So maybe that was just my bad SEO.
No, we need to work on that. We really do. We're sort of at the stage now where we're battling through making sure that we have a product that we feel is. So we've released our 1.0, but we feel that 1.4, so that's the 3 updates from now, which will include the Slobs 1, the OBS support, and the state management 2. And then after that, a couple of lighting features and things. When we reach there, we feel we're going to be at what we would class as, like when you go out and buy a piece of software in the early noughties, and you go out and buy like Photoshop CS6, right? It'd be on a disk. You know that you could put that in and that would work as Photoshop. That's where we feel Atom will be at that point.
Gotcha.
Is you would be able to download it and you know that everything you want to do within the realms of streaming is possible. And then at the end of that, hopefully our user base has grown enough. Everything after that is just a bonus. It's like, right, let's get the chatbot rolling. Let's add all the light support that people want. Let's add this new thing. And something that I'd very much like to point out is if you go on our website, we have our roadmap.
Awesome.
That you can see what we've actually completed and when we want to have it completed by. Essentially, this is actually community driven. So when we launched, we didn't launch the roadmap straight away. We waited until we had a big enough community to see what their suggestions were to then make the roadmap from what they wanted. So we really this is for streamers. So there's no point as adding something that streamers don't want.
Sure.
To be blunt about it, and the other thing as well is, as much as I would love to turn around to David and be like, oh, please add all these features that I would like, we don't. We sort of go court of public opinion on what is put in and prioritized.
That's got to be tough to sacrifice your own desires for the betterment of the community, huh?
It can be sometimes, especially. Thankfully, I have wanted folders since the freaking thing came out, and thankfully everyone in the community was like, "I've got too many rules now. Can we please have folders?" And David was like, yes, I'll add it. And I was like, yay! You know? People agree with me, and I didn't say anything, you know.
Thank God. And what they want is now going to benefit me. It's like you've put all of your time and effort into giving to them, and now it's finally like they're giving back to you a little bit.
Yeah. But anyway, I think, like I say, I've given the best overview I can there without me literally giving you actual tutorials on how to make stuff. What you see now in Atom is still nothing compared from what we want it to be. But like I say, it's always running on the idea of you can hold us accountable as a company, not just a passion project of someone.
Sure.
And that's where we want to eventually set ourselves aside. And we want, like Elgato, you know, we want people to realize that they can pay that tiny bit of money each month and save a heck of a lot of time. But yeah, man, I hope you enjoy using it, and like I say, it's been a pleasure. I'm not signing myself off to leave, by the way. I just wanted to say, like, thank you for having me on. I know obviously I dropped in to watch, and then I've sort of like, I don't want to say forced myself offered, but
Hey, no, I'm not going to say that because that was a stupid joke. But you can't force somebody who wants you to be here, is what I was going to say. No,
you gave consent.
Yes,
Sorry,
exactly. Thank you. You caught on. I love this kind of shit. Like when people want to come on just to talk shop, especially if there's a product or a service that somebody's excited about. Like, I don't care if it comes off as salesman-y to anybody, or if they're like, oh, well, you know, this is kind of sounds like it's like, I don't give a shit. I'm here to talk about the products, the services, the things that make our streams better. And then again, just like talking to people in the industry who are just as passionate about this stuff is like, it's one of my favorite. It's why I've been doing a podcast for 5 years, because sitting down and having the opportunity to talk to people, and that's like the people that I've met doing all of this stuff too. It's just like, it's the greatest shit ever. So when I saw that you were like, hey, if you want a demo, we can just do a Discord call. I'm like, oh yes. Fucking 100% yes. So thank you for offering. Thank you for taking this much of your time to go over it and show the people in the community. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you.
I think from someone was saying I was a good salesman earlier, and I'd like to say, like, yeah, it's my company.
Yep.
You know, well, it's mine and David's company. You know, we co-own, but this wasn't built out of the idea of making money. It was built out of the idea of we would like to get to the point where we're full time on it so we can continue creating cool ideas, you know, and my passion for showing people it and being like, look, this is what you could do comes from the point of view of if I sat myself in my my shoes 5 years ago and someone came to me with this, just being able to say like, look, we built this for you. And I would like, personally, I would like to get to the point where Atom has enough paying users to allow me and David to sit in a dark room with all the toys, you know, in the world. That sounds really dirty. Jesus Christ. Anyway,
David,
sit in a very well lit room with all the toys in the world and build cool stuff for streamers, or, you know, my stream, or other people. You know, I've been a full-time streamer now for 3 years, and the way Twitch is going, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be able to be a full-time streamer.
Sure.
But I see Atom as being like my natural progression from I'm always going to stream, but moving up to help the next generation of streamers. You know, we want to build things for YouTube. We want to build things for Trovo Live. We want to expand out of just offering this for Twitch. But Twitch being my streaming home for the last 5 years has obviously made that the reason we've started here. But it's just being able to actually have an effect on streaming in general is something that I am like truly passionate about. But yeah.
You know, and to have some supplemental income that can help you offload some of the monotonous parts of your job or you know, of just streaming is such a big help. The things that, you know, things like Atom that could help you supplement your other passion projects that are also for the betterment of the community. Because like, you know, you and I are so used to putting in grueling hours for a very, very minuscule amount of money. And to be able to create a product that you have faith in, that the community likes, that also generates revenue, it's the perfect fucking pie for everyone. It benefits everybody. It's not mutually exclusive. It's advantageous for both parties. And like that is probably one of the best things that you can do as a creator. And again, going back to like being able to make content where the soul or the majority of the income is not coming directly from the community. It's coming in from other avenues. And like, you know, you really see a difference in creators when the focus is off of revenue.
Honestly, it kills me inside to have my donation goal. I had a sub goal, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm effectively charging the community double what I need every month to be able to stay full time.
Yep.
So I changed it to a donation goal. But with the current situation of the world, not as many people can be as generous.
Mhm.
And I feel so awful having to, like, at the start and end of my stream, be like, by the way, we've got how many days left to try and fill the donation goal? And I'm just there like, I hate this. Kill me now.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. So I would love to be at the point where Atom is providing my income to continue streaming, continue trying to push the curve, and to continue to allow us to give back. Because for me, in my opinion, we're producing Atom and people are paying for Atom. That is the fair exchange of time.
Yep.
So if I'm making money from Atom, I see that as totally A-okay. Whereas if I'm streaming and I'm having to be there being like, please pay my bills, you know, I know people don't see it as that, but that's how it feels.
Yep, 100%.
I don't want to be in that situation. I'm like, I'm sat here drumming. I'm doing something I love and you're paying me. That feels shit. I don't want to be in that situation anymore. Like you say, I want to just be able to sit down on my drum kit or sit in front of my PC and be like, right, what are we doing today, chat?
Yeah.
And yeah, Atom is that means to the end to not only allow me and other people to create that awesome stuff that they want to broadcast, but yeah, as well get to the point where I'm able to do it without that horrible cloud over my head.
Yeah, and I mean that cloud weighs heavy after a certain amount of time, right? Like it's the culture of Twitch and it's the culture of live streaming, and it's like, oh wait, are you saying that there's a possibility of life outside of that cloud? You're like, well, I think I would like to live there.
Please, please, sir. Yeah.
Awesome,
But
dude.
Yeah. Anyway, man.
You've done really, really great work here. I am incredibly impressed. I had not seen any Atom coverage footage whatsoever. I just kept popping up on Twitter over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, okay. Enough motherfuckers are talking enough about this, so it's about time to check it out. And I was actually supposed to do this 2 or 3 weeks ago, but we've been on like a keyboard building binge, and I've been streaming from the workshop and doing keyboard stuff instead. And it just so happened that we looked at it tonight and you were around, so it worked out perfect in my opinion.
Yeah, man, like meant to be.
Hell yeah.
Like I say, if I will obviously I'll hop off now. I'll let you get your stream back.
I'm ending stream anyways, man. No worries.
Okay, sorry I've taken so much time.
No, I don't end for another usually like 15-20 minutes, so it's like perfect timing.
Okay, but I'd just like to say, if you or anyone else has any questions about Atom, you can contact us via our Twitter. You can contact us via our TikTok, but mainly we have a Discord, which you can find on our website, or you can find it through the actual app. We offer a full 30-day trial, so you can choose whether you want to even stick with Atom. We want people to know that they want it before they pay, basically. But if anybody has any questions, any issues, any like, I don't know what to set up, what can I do? Us as the team are there throughout. Like we try and be up 24/7. One of us is available at any time. So yeah, we've had a couple of people cancel their subscription with saying, I don't know how, like, I haven't had time to learn it. We've reached out, we've offered support, and they've come back because they were like, oh, I just needed it. Literally, we've had 5-minute calls with them, shown them a couple of things, and they've been off. So yeah, don't be afraid. This is, like I say, a passion project. We're trying to build that core user base of people who then could also offer support because they want to, and we already are starting to see that in our Discord. So
Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
That's super cool to see that growth already. I think you guys are on to do great things, really.
yeah, thank you, man, and yeah, thank you for having me on. I'll stick around until the end of the stream and chat. But
Awesome, dude.
yeah,
Thank you so much for being on the show, dude. I really appreciate it.
no worries, man.
Goodbye. Good shit. Yo, oh, did it really just crash? I'm like, he didn't even let me say goodbye before he ended the call. Speaking of crashing. Yo, everybody in chat, say goodbye and thank you to MrGregles, if you would. Kind gentleman gracing us with his presence. I am incredibly impressed. I had no idea that it was that legit and that powerful too. Crazy. We have, again, the tools that we have at our disposal nowadays are just incredible. We have so many things. It's awesome sauce. Let me pee again real quick, dude. This beer's going right through me. Give me just a second, okay? Goodbye. One more beer. Why not? Why the fuck not? Dude. McGregles. I keep calling you McGregles. I'm sorry. We have so many mix in the community. That doesn't sound good. I shouldn't. Why does that sound bad? McThingies. And I keep wanting to say McGregles. MrGregles. What time is it for you? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you right now? You know what's funny too? Because today's the first day that I set up the VOD track with the Beacon Mix Create, and the first day that I rehooked up this microphone, my mic is not in the VOD track. And so anybody who tries to go back and watch this VOD, my mic is going to be muted for the entire VOD. But it's okay because I save all my streams locally. So I'm gonna clip just that whole conversation. I'm just gonna upload that whole thing. So if anybody wants to go back and watch it, this is what happens, chat. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. The problem, my number one issue right now with having a full-time job and streaming and doing YouTube and TikTok is my time to tinker is almost like non-existent. Like when I have issues with the stream, like you guys come back to the stream week after week after week and the same things are broken week after week after week. I keep forgetting to fix things, and there's no time to tinker. It's really hard. I find it very, very hard. Even though I'm only streaming twice a week right now, It's very, very hard to keep up. And I already, like, Weenie and I have no local friends. I have one local friend who I see probably once every 6 to 8 months. We're just like different hobbies, different lives, and we're homebodies, International Dance Day Challenge. So I mean, we don't go out and hang out with people very often. And so, like, I would have to cut back on that even more, or sacrifice more sleep, or make less TikToks, or make less YouTube videos, just to be able to have that tinker time. And that kind of sucks, because, like, I want to be able to tinker because my content is in tech. But then if I want to tinker, then I'm only playing video games once every 2 weeks as opposed to once a week. Oh, it's the fucking worst. And now I'm blinking and I'm 32. But it's all right. It's all right. Something will give. The job will change, or some will change. Who knows? Something might change eventually. But yeah, it's tough to find that tinker time right now. If there is anybody that is somehow still here from the DK raid, again, thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. Thank you for supporting your homeboy with the raid. It was awesome seeing that massive raid come in and everybody show so much love. Very, very cool. Lot of support tonight with the bits and the subs and the resubs and the primes. Crazy. Had some homies come in from TikTok. I love seeing people come in and say, yo, I followed you from TikTok. I finally caught a stream. That is so heartwarming to me. Like, there's not too many things that really warm your heart after you stream for so long. But because TikTok is a new platform to me, and YouTube is kind of a new platform to me as well, to see people make the jump, pop into live stream, say hello, and be like, homies from, I don't know what gang sign this is. Let's do... That's a T, right? T. TikTok fam, dog. Right? That was probably a bad idea. But it's awesome. So any of the TikTok homies, you guys are the greatest. Maybe just don't gang sign. True. How about this gang sign? Does this camera zoom work after I... Nope, it doesn't. How about this one? No. How about this one? This one. Fuck you, white supremacists. That's what that means. Def! What up, dog? Yo, too fancy for you? Another TikTok homie? Oh my god, DK's still here. Sacrificing personal time is always detrimental. Never give up personal time, friend. That's all I do. But here's the thing. Working is my personal time. Doing audio, doing video, doing hardware reviews, like doing podcasts, like that is what I choose to do with my time. But it's work and it's exhausting. So it's like, it's a battle. I have my nights off, Fridays and Saturday nights are usually the nights where I just lay low, have some drinks, play some video games with some friends. And, so, I get that time, but I also work nonstop. It's kind of a problem. But I also have a problem with, obviously, with my not yet diagnosed ADHD. I have a problem with distractions. I have a problem with rabbit holes. I have a problem with getting stuck on things. I over document what I need to do. Everything that I have to do, whether it's work, personal, calendar, dentist, dinner, right? Whole smorgasbord. Everything is written down and stored in a reminder app of some sort. Calendar app, reminder app. Like, I don't think I have it on me right now. I have a notebook that I carry around that I write down my to-dos with as well. all of my video, like every idea that I've ever had for a piece of content, whether it's TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, is written down. So I have all of these lists with hundreds and hundreds of items, and then I look at them and I just go, Jesus Christ. But I'm too scared to delete any of them because I'll never think about it again, right? It's a terrible spot to be in. MrGregles, have a wonderful evening. Thank you again so much for coming in and hanging out with us and giving my community a shot at seeing what Adam can do. It was really, really cool for you to reach out. And we should do a podcast sometime. We'll figure that out. I would love to have you on just to talk shit. Again, obviously tech stuff in the streaming space. But yeah, love to make that happen sometime. Have a good one, dude. You're masking and overcompensating. I'm definitely overcompensating. You know what I'm saying? The penis. Yeah, whenever I come across new hobbies, I go all in with my heart and my wallet. Just go all the fuck in. What I need to do is I need to pick a task and then work on it. And then complete it and then just go on to the next thing. And one of the next things that I need to do is emotes, sub badges, and channel points. Those are the three things that I want to complete for this channel. We did a fundraiser earlier, at the end of last year, and where I just saved up a bunch of money and I'm waiting to find the right artists and I'm waiting to find the right brand direction. And then we're going to start pushing forward. I already have some ideas for emotes that I want to do. And I want to get them done. It's just a matter of getting it done. We talked last stream about not having the bandwidth to fulfill that creative desire. Like, I'm so creative in many other parts of my life, or I'm already using my creative juices in other parts of life. And so, like, when I try to sit down and focus on new alerts, new emotes, new sound effects, like, I can't do it. The bandwidth for my brain is just not there. And that's not something that I've experienced with Twitch before, but now there's just so much to do. I just unmuted the music. Have you guys not been able to hear the music this entire time? How did you even hear him if I had that channel muted? I'm so confused. Brandon's, I'm streaming for probably another 5 minutes and then immediately going to bed because it's late as fuck. Because ADHDers are often viewed as lazy. Some of us mask our ADHD by overscheduling, overworking, and setting a million reminders so we're not perceived as lazy. Wait, ADHDers are often viewed as lazy? Why would they be viewed as lazy? That seems like the exact opposite of what I would think. Hyperactive but lazy. Yeah, I'm happy to check them. I might check it after the stream, Brandon's, but I might wait till tomorrow to reply. Just so you know. By overdoing, we get overwhelmed and don't do what we had planned. Yeah, actually. That's spot on. I really wish that you could click on somebody's profile within Stream Elements to see their shit. Def, thank you for the 11-month resub. Crown S, Grunk, Granny T Fierce, Swift and Deadly. Brandon's Cataroo Art. Thank you so much for the follows near the end of the stream there. And again, thank you for all the resubs and the love. Well, the only thing we didn't do tonight was look at keyboard stuff, but that's okay. We can save that for next time. I'm not in a hurry to buy the lube stuff, even though who doesn't want to be lubed? Let me see what I saved up here. Wait, you guys still can't hear music, can you? Why did I re-mute that? Sorry about that. All right, so we got the KBD Fans Lube Station. This mic is up a little too high for me. Dude, I don't know how I did that. I don't know how you heard him that entire time when I had that channel muted. I got some stuff to figure out. Now that I will absolutely figure out by next stream, because I don't want to have another stream where my mic isn't going to be in the VOD. And hopefully I set my recording tracks correctly in OBS so that it records with my mic as well. You muted it when changing the camera. Oh. Yup. Yup. You are correct. Okay, so it wasn't that long. That's been a problem for me for years. Having hotkeys interfere with other shit, like my audio sources, so I'll have to clean that up. Holy Lord. We got the KBD Fans Lube Station. We have the Glorious Lube Station, which looks like has some more room for goodies. A spot to hold the lube and the brushes. I kind of like that. But these are pretty. This is lame. It's okay. Looks sexy. This picture looks good. Lube them switches. Just going over the Reaper stuff. And these lovely switches. This one looks nice too, but I don't know anything about it. It's crazy. Lube Station is literally a phrase. Why does that look exactly like the Glorious one? Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty damn close. Good shit. Good shit, homies. What a great tech stream. Went for a solid, 4 hours? Oh. Very nice.
Just made a smoked steak sandwich. I didn't make the bread though, but it's fresh from the baker around the corner.
Trash!
Also, it's midnight. What's my life?
Man, I made some bread yesterday and it sucked. And I really worked hard on it. I'm probably just going to end up throwing it away. Cooking is literally the worst sometimes, you know? Literally? Literally. Anybody looking for a PC tune? Isorb, thank you for the 100 biddies and all of the biddies that you had dropped tonight. All right, kids, we are going to raid another streamer. Thank you so much for coming in here, hanging out with me, hanging out with MrGregles, being dope shit. I hope you guys were able to learn something. These types of streams are my favorite. Being able to sit down and talk with people and learn about new things and get creative with ideas. It's fucking awesome. It's a great time. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And we're gonna wrap this up. Let's see. Is Jimmy playing Super Metroid? No. What the frick game is this?
I feel like Sega
What he's doing retro something. John C. Stout got a fucking Overwatch 2 key? What a bitch. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to my favorite retro comfort VTuber streamer. His name is Middle Age Stream.
Listen, I sat here in your stream, so I expect you to watch me build my new smoker on TikTok clip. That's the deal.
Wait, are you really... You're really about to start building a smoker? It's midnight. It's fucking midnight. Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. Oh, today's Wednesday. Listen, let me do... Where's the goodbye thing? Today is not Thursday. Today is Wednesday. Okay, wait, no. Okay, technically, that's correct. Son of a bitch. What is this, raid? There you go. There's some raid messages for you. Look, we're raiding Middle Age Stream. Did that not work? There we go. There we go. Y'all, again, thank you so much for coming through, hanging out with me. I just always appreciate it. It's always great to see y'all. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you for being dope. Thank you for sucking poo. And I'll see you soon, okay? Podcast this Sunday. More tech streams next Wednesday. And that's all she wrote. I love you and goodbye.